All right, well. So, before I start, kinda accidentally killed a squad for science. Hopefully not gonna do that again. The kinda accidentally killing a squad for science part. I'm gonna try and resurrect them. Not much I can do, really. We do have necromancers in the fort, though, so that's fine. For DF in a bit. So this is... Okay, hold on. We'll just do this. This is Reigns of Terror. So Reigns of Terror is my seasonal fort. This is the last stream I'm going to do of this fort before we kind of go back to just doing Long Death for most of November. And then we'll do another seasonal fort in December. So you know how, like, necromancers work, right? You have to scare them, startle them, and then when things die in front of them, they resurrect those as zombies out of fear. That's how necromancers work. So I did that, and it was working, but then the troll that I was using to scare the necromancer drowned before the humans drowned. So I was trying to res that troll as a zombie as well. So I was trying to kind of kill two birds with one stone. Didn't work. So the result was, instead of him resurrecting the squad, they all drowned, and so did the troll. So outside of that, theoretically, my resurrection chamber worked just fine, but we need a new scaring device, and I need to drain it, and I need to leave the bodies in there for a bit. So we're gonna try and res them. Like, it's not all lost just yet, but it's pretty lost, is what I'm saying. So we're gonna be trying to fix that oopsie. We're at war with a bunch of people. I'm stealing a shit ton of books from towers, and we're just going to try and burn this fort to the ground by the end of today. That is quite literally the goal, is burn the fort to the ground. Because with these seasonal forts, this is the 12th stream I've done of this fort. I'm finishing it today. This is the last stream I've done of this fort. So either we're going to decide that it's done and retire it, or we're going to dig too deeply and too greedily and flood it with lava, or we're going to encase something in a room with a bunch of zombies and a vampire and flood it with lava. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But ideally, by the end of this stream, this fort should be on fire. And then I'll release the save file and you guys can play with it. Anyway, losing is fun. Let's see if we can make this fort die. Because so far it's kind of refused to die. Has anybody here not seen this fort before? If you haven't, I'll do a little tour. Otherwise, we can just kind of dive in. And yeah. So this is the upper layer. It is kind of a tower thingy. I kind of need to add a few more layers to the tower today, if I get the opportunity. It's got a lava moat. Kind of goes down through that.
For everyone!
No, great cheese. Not cheese is great. But, hey, animal, how are you? You missed my marathon yesterday. I was kind of sad. Hope you've been well. That's the main military layer. And then this is where I kind of accidentally sort of maybe drowned a bunch of dwarves on the oopsie. So, you know, there's some corpses here. I'm just going to kind of forbid them. Some of them have been washed out. Some of them haven't. But this is where we're going to drown things. And this is the troll that I fucked up with. So we need to fix that. Once it's done draining, it'll be fine. This is actually like where I'm murdering most things, which is pretty efficient. It'll drain pretty quick, and we can do a redo. I don't actually think I have anything in cages right now that I could use to startle dwarves. So we have to catch something. Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. I do have a Forgotten Beast, although he kind of has a tendency to shoot fire at things. So that might not be the best idea. Some of those dwarves are going to get, you know, put in coffins. Some of them not. It should be fine. How deep is this water right now? It can't be that deep. It's pretty fucking deep. But we're just going to kind of let that thing do its thing for a bit. And then after we're done letting that thing do its thing for a bit, we will, you know, go back to what we were doing. Then as we go further down, this is our prison, which still has a vampire in it. And then if we go down a little further, who I'm probably going to let out at some point, by the way, let's be honest. If we go down a little further, this is the Baron's quarters, my recently appointed Baron. Down here is the actual fortress itself. Things are getting a little messy in a few spots, but I mean, it's running just fine, so that's good. There is a were creature in my hospital right next to the upside down cross. It's fine. He lives in that room. I don't think he's totally mentally broken yet. Down here is the forges, and then if we go down a little further, taverns and bedroom, temples, etc. and then the pump stack go all the way down, which is in the middle of the screen. We are there's some coffins down here, and if we go down a little bit further, we're mining adamantine. Down about here, right there. So that's the spire that we've been mining out, which has been pretty efficient so far. We've been doing it safely and keeping things good. Well, I hope you've had a good Halloween so far, Animal. Hope your day's been good. It's good to see you, man. And the dwarves have arrived to trade. So, you know, something I haven't done the entirety of this fort. I'm going to open the tavern up to visitors. I'm just really curious about who the fuck's going to join. Who the hell's going to show up? We got necromancers now, so if bad things happen, it'll be fine. So we're actually letting the outpost liaison into the fort. We are actually letting people into the fort. Well, we've got 2 forgotten beasts. Oh, also, that forgotten beast that you said is fun material, lives right here. It is stuck between that drawbridge and these fortifications, and I use him as a portable flamethrower for when baddies are walking through this tunnel. Of course, he's a gigantic petrosaur with external ribs, large mandibles, and it is ravening. Its clear scales are jagged and set far apart. Beware its fire. So I can't really use that as a necromancer scaring device because it will just kill the necromancer. But, you know, we do have a necromancer book, so some dwarves are becoming necromancers. Yeah, things should be good. To the point where I think I might actually forbid the book. I think I might do that. I might forbid the book. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump up to the library because I want necromancers. I don't want the entire fort to be necromancers, you know? So if I go down to the library, which is right here, let's chuck a display furniture right there. Wait for them to place that. Once they've placed that, we will work on this. Should get yourself some candy. I mean, candy's always a good thing to have, especially, well, if you can eat as much candy as you want without getting punished by your body, then absolutely eat candy. All right, so there's our display pedestal. Now the question is, which one was it? There's also all of these artifacts and named things. That is a upsetting looking name. That's it. A record of dying. And then there's also the mysteries of dying. So I've got 2, actually. I've got a record of dying and the mysteries of dying. I'm going to put both of those onto this pedestal, which is going to stop them from using them for a little bit. So now that we've done that, the dwarves can just read. But in general, I would say that this fort is doing pretty well. We just need something to scare dwarves. So I need a prisoner, which sucks because I literally threw them all in lava. Smart me, right? Got some licorice? Hell yeah. Let's make some cage traps. And just kind of throw them down in places where I know things are going to get caught. And we're going to go and raid some things. What have they done wrong? Because we are evil, that's why. So these are pits that we've destroyed. You know, actually, I'm just going to do this. This isn't a place to raid, but I'm just going to send all of the dwarves out to go steal books. Just go get books, dwarves. Just go get more books. You will die on this hill? Have fun dying, sir. You know, let me quote one of the greatest works of modern literature, Zychrom. It's okay to not like things. It's okay. But don't be a dick about it. I think that Zychrom just doesn't like the Dutch. And, you know, most of Scandinavia with that, right? But yeah, no, I specifically go to import stores to get Dutch licorice. There's a Dutch bakery and sweet shop. And it just does imported, like, Dutch sweets. And they have some pretty good licorice. All right, so there goes the military. Are you part of the military? Okay, so we do actually have some necromancers in the military. Which is okay. All right, just don't be a dick about it. Because it's okay to not like things. And if you agree 100%, then you won't be a dick about it. All right, well, so something else I need to do. Because, you know, that room that's full of water. I mean, I like being a dick too, but people don't like it when you're a dick to them. So don't be a dick to people. And that's just rude, man. Offering place. I'm going to put this Rutil altar in there. So that the necromancer doing the resurrections can do that. Enjoy the lurk, Seppion. Read Val's Further Musings, Book of the Goblin. We've got so many random-ass books in this fort now, it's kind of great. This is the last dwarf to leave, who's moving very slowly. And we're going to go We're going to go harvest some more of that adamantine while we're here. I kind of want to find the fun spire down in the basement. I mean, well, the thing about traps, right? The dwarves can see them because the dwarves know where they put them. The people that are walking over them don't know where the traps are, right? It's just like pitfall traps, right? Soldiers don't willingly walk onto pitfall traps. They are conveniently placed in places where you can't see them and then you fall into them. So us, the player, we can see them. They can't see them because they're well hidden. I think I know what I'm sending Zychrom for Christmas. The Forgotten Beast, Lithime Omenkete, has come, a towering quadruped composed of mud. It has a curling trunk and a bloated body. Beware its webs. All right, so this is kind of hilarious because there is a Forgotten Beast that is a toad made of fire, which this is about to fight with. So if you like those Forgotten Beast battles, it's about to go fight with that, I think. Assuming it can find its way down. Is there a way down? No, up and over. You gotta go up and over. Rip to the mud, Forgotten Beast. It's the beast and dirt and sludge and everything. Blech. Speaking of that, how are you doing, Laura? Those things. Yay, my dwarves have returned. I could very easily kill that thing. We just stole a shit ton of books. That's fine. And this was a raid on the tower. This was an actual raid. We slipped in and stole a bunch more books. The question is, where's the fire toad? Fire toad? Fire toad. Fire toad down here. The description, of course, of the fire toad is it is an enormous toad composed of flame. It has wings and it squirms and fidgets. This silly creature just needs to figure out how to get over there, and seems to have. All right. It just ran past him. Dude, turn around? Celebrating Halloween or something? I don't really have much to celebrate, but I'm certainly going to enjoy Halloween. I'm gonna go for a walk tonight once the sun goes down, and I'm gonna bring some of the devil's lettuce and enjoy the outside and enjoy the festivities. I'm one of those creepy like almost 30-year-olds who just kind of walks around during Halloween and just like hangs around outside quietly. That's me on Halloween usually. I don't have a graveyard, but I do have public parks, which is basically the same thing. True story, the house I grew up in had a 200-year-old monastery just a couple blocks up the road from where I lived. And they had a no longer in service graveyard, which was a graveyard that was taken out of commission in the 1980s. So the last graves that were put in there were in the 1980s. The earliest graves they had in there were in the 1820s. And, God, I wish, animal. Me and a friend used to go there at night and take photos with his Polaroid camera. We never did find any ghosts, unfortunately. We did try. Not for lack of trying, but, you know, it was a good time. So I'm actually quite fond of, like, blazing it up in a graveyard because I used to do that. Good memories. Some of the best memories of being a teen, frankly. All right, so I was hoping you two would fight, but this mud monster just seems much more interested in being in a lake. Not so interested in actually, you know, doing things. So I'm going to send the military back out. Let's go steal more books. Okay, we got almost all the books. Let's just go on this and grab what's left from that monastery. It kind of is awesome, yeah. There was this whole set of graves towards the back, and it was a bunch of men who died in the, like, early 1900s. So it was like 1910, 1912, 1915, I think 1918. And they all had massive Freemasons logos on them with like weird codes and numbers that like mean nothing. All I can think is those guys did a lot of opium. But also, as like a 14-year-old, that was the coolest shit. Where's the Fire Forgotten Beast? It hasn't moved. Like, literally, this one ran right past it. The Fire Forgotten Beast is over here. Yeah, it hasn't moved. This is the Fire Beast. This guy. Right in the center. It's the T. It takes the T. This guy. He's teed it up. He's ready to go. It's that guy. I mean, I could send the military out there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe when they get back, because they're currently heading back out to go steal more books. I don't know how wise that is. If I see a combat log, I will stop it, but we're going to fly down real quick. And go back to mining. Let's see, where the hell is this? Further down? Yeah, it is further down. Okay. So the second I see a combat log, I will jump up there. Which I haven't seen yet, so there's that. Let's just bring the miners down here. So the military is heading back out to go steal the rest of the books from that monastery. And the dwarves are getting necromancified. Is my, This dwarf has a hell of a title. Tosid, the Baroness of Dark Cosmos. Not even a necromancer yet. Look at that. Do you think that my Baroness wants to be a lich? Actually, hold on. Let's read our Baroness's description. So this was our first mayor who wanted power in life, saw themselves as somebody who is above other people, and I made them into a baron last time. She's 106 years old. Her thumb is broken. Ouch. She personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, is affronted by the whole notion of maintaining decorum and finds so-called dignified people disgusting. Believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs. Literally. Has the highest regard for loyalty and holds fairness as one of the highest ideals and despises cheating of any kind. Thinks it is of the utmost importance to present a bold face and never grouse or complain or even show emotion, and values sacrifice. Dreams of creating a great work of art. She is a nervous wreck, but truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, and is in a constant state of internal rage and becomes completely helpless in stressful situations, is gripped by crippling shyness, and never acts without prolonged deliberation, even to her own detriment and the harm of those around her. She finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate. Lives an orderly life, organized and neat, and very rarely develops negative feelings towards things. Often feels lustful and has a sense of duty. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and really doesn't care about anything anymore. Do you think that person wants to be a lich? Do you think that person wants to be a zombie? What do you think, chat, from that description? Okay, we finished looting that monastery. Where is our beasties at? You're still out in the puddle. All right, I'm going to throw my military into the fire. It's going to take a minute for them to get back here, but we're going to tell them to go fight the fire toad. It's been there since the beginning of yesterday, and I need to get back outside because I need the little beasties from those cages down here so that we can get our resurrection squads back up and running. Zombie. I mean, intelligent zombies in Dwarf are like, they basically get superpowers. They're quite strong withstanding. I mean, isn't that what America does all the time? I'm just copying the neighbors, man. Too mean? All right. Well, regardless, this is going to be a little brawl. Here, I'll give you that as a quote. That is quote 347. You know, I need to make a suggest a quote. Channel points redemption. Make it pretty cheap. I feel like that would be a fun one. So there is a necromancer in this army. Or at least one. Maybe two even? Maybe two even. Yeah, there's one. All right, let's unlock this door, which is an artifact door. And I'm going to set kill. So if you are not looking at the stream, now is a time to look up, because Mistum the Sow just gave birth to a piglet. And also, my military is probably about to die. Guys? How is it a not reachable target? Okay, hold on. Maybe it's like flying? There they go. Civilians are running back inside. Are you over top of like a hole in the ground or something? No? Then why are you unreachable? What? Weird. Alright, so the first dwarves running in. Erdem, the sword master. Erdem is terrified while in conflict. Is 98 years old, dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and disdains the best advice from associates and family, relying strictly on her own counsel. And she is running in first. I guess the advice is don't attack the froggy made of fire. Seems to be... oddly uninterested in actually hitting the thing.
Many people ask me, Nikita, will the blin?
Ryan, are we streaming records on Discord tonight? So, I'm very confused. What is going on? Tuesday? You're waiting until Tuesday, really? There we go. It moved. And, don't see anybody on fire just yet. Can I tell you to kill it now? Yeah, it seems to be a reachable target. The Hammerlord is on it. Was attacked, I'm panicking. Missed, missed, missed. Charges, collides with Hammerlord. Knocked backwards, stands up. Somebody's on fire. Who is on fire? Kogan the wrestler is on fire. She is choking on smoke underground and panics after being attacked. Gotta work. Boo. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping we could do that today, but Tuesday it is then. Still just Kogan the wrestler. Mathal says I was attacked. Missed, 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 missed. Charges, misses. The problem is it's hiding in the smoke. They don't need to hit it much, but they do need to hit it. Oh, another dwarf's on fire. I don't even know where it's gone. There's a dwarf on fire. Have we even hit it? Nope, haven't even hit it yet. I'm gonna see if I can get my dwarves to get out of there. Forgotten Beast, who's made of fire, is also on fire. Is dueling with a dwarf who is on fire. Dwarf is mostly running from what I can tell. I'm seeing bits of the dwarf flying everywhere. This is not going well for that dwarf. Our slime friend doesn't seem super interested in joining in the fight. I lost a handful of dwarves, from what I can tell. One's still on fire. Let's get the dwarves back inside. Everybody get back inside. Well, someone just got engulfed in flames. That's not ideal. Come on, dwarves. Get inside. Our beasties right here. I'm not trying to be on fire. I'm trying to keep the dwarves from being on fire, but you know, at the end of the day, There's only so much I can do. Okay, so the frame rate's gonna be really rough because of that dwarf who's trying to pass through that door with the smoke in the way. The frame rate's gonna be basically dead until that smoke clears. And the dwarf can pass through there. Oop, no, it's fine. I mean, Fire Beast is coming to play. This is true. Trying to figure out how worth it this is. Don't really have an easy way of catching it right now. But it can't get through that door. That door is an artifact door. The water evaporates instantly. Is what happens. Trying to... Do I unlock the door? Just don't know. Creature's turned around. Oh, there's a giant olm, which is now dead. God, these fire... Yeah, see, like, that's basically what happens. The water just evaporates. The fire will go up, but the water evaporates. I think I know what I need to do. I think I know what I need to do. We need to let it on the surface. That is what we need to do. Where does this tunnel go these days? Okay, let's go down here. And... Ah, right. How about instead of this? I got an idea. You go all the way here. Ramp up. That is not what I wanted to do. All the way there. Ramp up. Ramp up. Ramp up. Ramp up. That's like 3 times the size what I wanted to do. So you go up to there. That'll be fine. And then we connect you to here. And I have a method of doing this safely, I think. Or I should theoretically be able to do this pretty much safely. That's not the direction that'll work. All right. So now, that should be a pretty quick and dirty method of just putting the fucking thing out on the surface. We won't be able to invade anybody for a minute, but that'll give me plenty of time to fix the basement. And then the next siege can just deal with it. So that's what we're going to do. We are going to essentially prevent it from coming into the fort. Actually, no, this is already set up even. Perfect. But I do need that lever pulled. Okay. But currently, my dwarves are apparently busy digging things, so. Where are you going? Oh, are you going backwards? That is not the direction I expected you to go. Well, I mean, I guess the giant Sor-Tuxagudu has come, a gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. Hi there, man. What's up? His hair is extremely long. He is very muscular. He has high cheekbones and he has a broad chin. His cinnamon eyes are close set, and his head is extremely narrow. His small lobed ears are flattened, and his nose bridge is slightly convex. It's fine. It's fine. He's naked, too. All right. Get him, boys. Kick his ass. I'm not even going to, like, tell them where to go. I'm just going to be like, go get him. I'm also not going to tell the dwarves to go inside, although they probably should. That being said, let's watch this as it plays out. What could possibly go wrong? I'm sure the dwarves will get here in no time. Oh, also some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Excellent. New friends. Just what everybody wants. New friends. Run away. Excellent. You're going the direction I needed you to. Perfect. Stabby, stabby. There you go. And dead. Okay, well that was nice and easy. Let's throw you in the meat grinder. I'm kind of sad he didn't get cage trapped, but is what it is. Scholar punches the giant in the head with his right hand, bruising the muscle. The force pulls the neck, and the necromancer says, "How fragile we are. This does not scare me. I was near to a bridge. This pleases me." Yep. Never change, dwarves. Speaking of shit, what's up, Rainbow Ducky? How's things? It's good to see you. I was near a bridge. This is pleasing. Excellent. Excellent. All things considered. My dwarves have been missing for a week. I don't know what could possibly have happened to them. That seems like such a shame. All right, who's digging? You's digging? Excellent. So what we're going to do is I'm basically going to lock my dwarves, or I'm going to lock these creatures above ground. I'm going to coax them above ground, and I'm going to set this up so that I can seal off behind them and not let them through. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to throw a little drawbridge into here, and we are going to lock them up here. That is the plan. But how's things today, Ducky? I mean, you said shit, so I said, speaking of shit, you said shit. I'm not saying you're shit. I said you said shit. Talking shit, I talk shit. Could make a cool zoo. Nah. I'm not in for, I mean, maybe if I was doing this fort for another week, sure. But this is the last day of this fort, so I'm here just to cause chaos. I'm going to throw it onto the surface and see what it does. Let it burn some stuff. The next siege can deal with it. Like yeah, sure. If I was going to spend another week on this fort, absolutely. But this is kind of the grand finale, so let's cause as much chaos as possible. As possible. So basically, priority number one for this is I need a raising drawbridge, which is going to go, let's just say, what material's closest? It's going to take a little while to connect all this, but it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, how does this connect to the fortress currently? Did I ever connect this to a lever? I must have. I'm just going to make a lever right here and just connect it to that drawbridge. You didn't drink the cider. Are you sure about that? Ooh, that's not ideal. Yeah, you don't want to, especially if it's got fruit in it, you don't want to drink expired drinks. Seems like the wise decision, I would say. I would say that seems like a wise decision. All right, so another thing I need to go into now is I need to go to all these construct rock blocks jobs, and I need to suspend all of them. Because it's going to take 10,000 years for us to finish them, which is fine. But I want them to be finished in a relatively reasonable period of time. And that bridge requires masons. If I cancel all the or pause all the masons jobs, then we can let them do it more efficiently. Also, just thanks everybody for tuning in today. We got a good crowd here today. So thanks everybody for getting here early for the, I guess, finale of this fortress. No, I just need to make sure that this all works. Because if it doesn't connect, then that's a problem. The thing is, though, we need something to coax it out. For the last 2 years, yeah, I would not drink that. Even if that was beer, I'd be hesitant. Because, like, when that stuff turns, it turns, right? There's somebody talking about this game on the roguelike subreddit. Hold on, just let me see if I can find the actual Steam page. I'm just wondering if anybody's played this because I've seen some threads about it now and I've seen it pop up a couple times. Anybody played this? Well, it's almost impossible to find on Steam. This thing. Has anybody played this? Possession. It's that game where you play as a ghost. I remember seeing this come out and thinking this looked neat, and then I never touched it. It was originally a 7-day RL, and then after a bunch of years, they put it up. It looked like you play as a ghost and you possess people. Anyway, it's $5. Maybe worth looking at. Maybe something I should play at some point. All right, so looks like that works all the way up. Feet. Okay. So what I'm going to need to do, I'm going to go up here. I'm going to put a chain down. Doesn't matter what kind of chain, just a chain. You know, if I have to stare at another game that looks like Minecraft with that style, like blocky voxels, I think I might tear my hair out. I'm so tired of that visual style. Not to say that it's bad, per se, it's just, I've seen it too many times. Oh, it's 2D? Okay, fair enough. I mean, when you say voxels, I think Minecraft look. Or like Slay Away Camp or something, but I'd rather play the game that, you know, is already out than somebody who's working on a thing. I don't really care about things that are being worked on. I care about things that are finished. And there are so many finished released games that no one's ever going to touch, play, or ever hear about or think about that are for sale, that are commercial and like financial failures. Those are games I like to look at and support. Dreams of bathing the world in chaos. Excellent. Get in the military, Dwarf. He's unwilling to reveal even basic information about himself. Cool, we've got the conspiracy theorists in the fort now. He has a strong sense of duty and is somewhat uncomfortable around those who appear unusual or live differently. And he's racist. Thank you very much for gifting us subs, Battalion. Hell yeah. Thanks for continuing to support the stream. Cheers, dude. He's very quick to anger and likes to brawl. Also can join the military. Cool. Got some newbies. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for Spitalier? Checking out a gift sub. Second gift sub of the day. Second gift sub of the day. Melting metal objects, yada yada, okay. So, now I just need that bridge. I'm wondering if it's already done. Okay, cool, it's almost done. It's all done now. Now I just need this lever done. Oh, I see. All my engineers are busy with the cage traps, which is why it's taking a while to get the lever done. But how you doing today, Spitalier? I really like that little gift basket you got from work. And I was wondering, is that one thing a sticker or a fake tattoo? Also, Beer Manier, it's good to see you. Bunch of people in this chat need ad-free viewing. I'm just saying. Also, Spitalier, is Halloween much of a thing out in that part of the world? There we go. I think I'm just going to suspend a bunch of these. Basically, I just need the caves to be clear. That's all I really need. I just need the caves to be clear. Once the caves are clear, my life's so much easier. Let's go raid somebody else. 600 goblins, eh? How about this one? Let's send 2 squads to kill that tiny little goblin pit. Or fight with that tiny little goblin pit. So you celebrate Halloween in countries where you hang out, not country where you live. I mean, that's fair. At least at that point, countries are pretty close together, so it's not too difficult to go do stuff like that. On the other side of the Atlantic. That's what I thought, yeah. But it doesn't stop you from getting a Halloween gift basket, so. Also, Hobo, I'm not stalking you, but I'm stalking you. How's that F1? I like that it's been like a slow downhill decline from like Trackmania to now you're playing the F1 video game. But so if you're going to go construct a building, I'm hoping it's that lever, because that's what I need done. Get down here, Mr. Engineer Thob. So there isn't a single intelligent undead in the fort, and that's what we need to fix. Where are you going? Not to where I wanted you to go. I trust you, you're an engineer, but also, why are you taking so fucking long? Hey, you wanna be an engineer? I need another mechanic. Regardless, though, nice. I really like the gift box. That's, I guess, what I'm trying to say. So I know that you say less spooky, but just sex and alcohol. That's literally just Halloween in the current year. Like, current generation Halloween is just sex and alcohol. I kind of wish that there was, like, more nuance to it than that, but really, that's all it is. That is all it is. So I'm going to forget about all of these levers in a couple of minutes, but that's okay. You are already linking up. Perfect. At least I hope not. Well, we could add in other things to the mix, you know? Depending on the country and what's legal where you are. But based on, like, pop music, I would be inclined to agree with you that those two things will probably never fall out of style. It's like sex, alcohol, and spending a lot of money on expensive toys for your kids is things that'll never fall out of style with people. So the one other thing I need to do is I need to attach an animal to a lever. Or to a, not to a lever, to a rope. That's the one thing I still really need to do. Which goes up here. Assign animal to chain. Sorry, piglet. Okay. We're going to tempt the forgotten beast with the promise of bacon. Should be pretty good, I think. Chad, if you were a forgotten beast, would you surrender your freedom for the promise of bacon? The frying pan sizzling animal. I mean, if you were a forgotten beast that just was ravening and wanted nothing but food, and you were from the before times and you were emaciated, yeah, you'd probably want bacon. And a dwarven child has been taken by a fey mood. Would you look at that? Let's see if it's an interesting one. The dwarves have returned. We went and attacked. Oh, interesting. Slipped into the seduced oppressed, undetected by the ruthless whips of an unknown civilization, and we stole treasure. Okay, cool. A bunch of random crud. You prefer ham? Fair enough. Craftsdorf shop on the child. All right, you can just close that lever theoretically, but well, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna pull that lever, yeah, and lock the door so that things don't run through. Although, actually, no, don't lock the door and don't pull the lever. Oh, wow, that dwarf damn near died. Damn near died. It's like a foot away from dying right there. Okay. We're going to run up this way. All the way over here. Okay. This is going to need to get sealed. Okay, so you should be tested. Let's pull the lever. You know, since getting into necromancy, my dwarves have gotten oddly well behaved. Oh man, we almost killed a necromancer. That's fine. All right, pull that lever again. We know that lever works, which means I can seal this off. So we are good to go. It's just a matter of sealing this off and releasing the old bastard. Which means I got some walls to deconstruct. Do you guys think that the Forgotten Beast is going to take the bait? What do you think, chat? Do you think it's going to take the bait? I hope it takes the bait. Goes up to the surface and then fights with everything up there. Let's hope that this works. Our brave dwarves, Rech and Itur, are coming to remove construction, and a child has begun a mysterious construction. I had a small breakfast. I might need an early lunch today. I'm going to probably pull that lever early. Let's pull that lever. Okay, who's coming to pull the lever? Someone's coming to pull the lever. See if the beast is moving. Not yet. Oh, man. I was too efficient at pulling the lever. All right, let's unpull that lever so that these two can come back in. All right, you know, actually, they can take the long way around. They can absolutely take the long way around. So now, got to send these dwarves out here. We need some actual bait. It's apparently an unreachable location. Why is that unreachable? So here, they go take those. Oh, it is actually an unreachable location. All right, well. Time to cross our fingers, I guess. And see who decides to come and carve the ramp. Atir! Dwarven mining necromancer. What a brave dwarven mining necromancer who canceled the job. Now this dwarf has decided to take the job. Child has created a beak dog bone bracelet and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor locum painted talked. It's called it Isholag. Isholag. What is Isholag? This is a beak dog bone bracelet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of beak dog bone and cushioned quartzite cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of black pyrope and mango wood. On the item is an image of a finger mullet plant in granite. On the item is an image of a chickpea plant in granite. On the item is an image of a giant crab in pigtail. On the item is an image of a giant moon snail in black pyrope. Not bad. Kind of boring. Where's our friend? The problem is it's a long walk for a dwarf to actually do this. Actually, no, I think I see the problem. I think I see why they keep canceling the job. I think it's because they can't actually get to it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give them a little tiny bit more on top of it. Also, this is a very depressed dwarf, so if they die in the process of this, I don't even care. How the heck are you going this way? Oh, it's because that hasn't been finished yet. Well, that's bad. Let's get that sealed. While you go to do the dangerous thing. So currently the Forgotten Beast has a direct route into the fort. Oh, how convenient! Lovely! Long time no see. I made it back. Yeah, Rari. I'm back. Well, that's convenient. We needed one of those. Also kind of inconvenient. But if I play my cards right, I might be able to have goblins colliding with Forgotten Beast. Problem, however, is we have... Okay, so there's goblins invading, which is very convenient. We have a Forgotten Beast in the basement, which is not very convenient. We're trying to let the Forgotten Beast out on the surface to fight with the next siege. So, maybe we can make this work. This is either going to be a calamity of errors or a very toasty siege. I'm hoping for very toasty siege. So if you're lurking, you might want to stare at stream for the next 5 minutes. All right, you run up here. But how's things, Rari? All right. Does it move? Please move. Come on. Come on. What's up, Caption? Question is, yep, okay, so the dwarves have actually sealed this. Drawbridge is not currently up. You know what is okay. So the goblin's only way into the fort right now is past that Forgotten Beast. I might just let them do that. Let's just see what happens here, actually. Do they take the bait? Do they just go straight into the caverns? Because that might just be hilarious in its own way. Is that blood? No, it's mud. Almost the same color. That is a ghost, however, haunting the fortress, which is fine. We're about to have a goblin siege collide with a fire-built froggy from yesterday. So that's what's up. And how's things, audio? I did end up ending the super long stream yesterday 30 minutes early, but because I just got too tired. I wanted to go to bed, and I kind of wanted a hot dog. Tried to get a hot dog. Hot dog didn't end up panning out, so I had a bowl of rice. It was fine. But yeah, yesterday was good stream. And I need to stretch. But thanks to the host last night, Rari. It really does help, believe it or not. Even for little old me. What are you fighting with? Oh. The wood burner. Well, I mean, he worked as a distraction. Forgotten Beast is moving now. I kind of just... So the dwarf that dug the tunnel, it was really depressed and has done several prison sentences, kind of just burned to death. But on the bright side, Forgotten Beast has taken the bait now and is moving where we need him to move. So this is good, in fact. Dwarf died, but this is good. Beastie's doing what we want it to do. Why is it a mystery to you? One of my swords dwarves has entered a martial trance. Well, I hope you're winning that fight. I thought I closed the door. Oh, I did. Well, I also think that whoever entered a martial trance just caught fire. Yep. And I think you fell in the lava. Well, about that. Anyway, so they can't get into the fort. Let's keep following that forgotten beast. The fiery one. It is taking the bait perfectly. I can pull this lever, which is now covered by us. Why the... Holy crap, I have a lot of hunters that are just, like, in squads most of the time. So we had to sacrifice a dwarf to do this, but it's fine. Now that dwarf is Darth Vader. I mean, that dwarf is definitely dead Vader. And it's incinerated Vader. But, you know, it's fine. So this Forgotten Beast is going to go fight with that siege. Any minute now. So who do you guys think wins, chat? Is this Forgotten Beast going to emerge victorious on top of the corpses of our enemies? Or do you think that these these goblins are going to win? Because it begins. It begins. Please tell me they didn't already get it. I think that, yeah, they already got it. That was fast. Goblin Def win. There's bits and pieces of it on the ground. So they definitely hacked it into bits. Looks like it threw a ball of fire, and a flying copper arrow strikes the Forgotten Beast in the upper body, breaking away the rest of its tissue. Got shot with a bolt and died. Well, that deals with that problem. So now we can do the normal burning murder fun times. The thing that we need to do now, though, is I need to actually let them into the trap. I hope the trap is full. Is it? Yes! Well, not quite. Wait, hold on a second. What? Trap is not full. Why is trap not full? Hold on a second. There's water down here. Pumping up. Okay. Oh, well, that side's plugged. Great. So both sides of this pump are plugged. I will worry about that in a minute. For right now, though, let's just let the goblins in. I'm going to trap as many of them in there as I can. Once we've done that, I will worry about the pumps. I also need to turn the pump stacks off. So there's a problem. Trees decided to grow in my pump stack. Bloody trees. Or rather, underground mushrooms. There's one right here. Black cap. And if I go... Yeah, so it grew up one. It started there. Filled this side up. So let's dig that out. There's a second one. And then there's one right here. Ethernet and coax. You know, I mean, it's amazing how not having the correct cable or having the correct cable can really screw with you. All right, D. Chop down that. Chop down that, and then we're going to need to fill these back in. I'm so sorry for your loss, Caption. More mushrooms for me, then. Okay, Bailey, what's up? It's good to see you. Mushrooms are my favorite foodstuffs, flavoring and texture. Quite literally my favorites, foodstuffs. What I don't understand are people who are just like, I hate this thing. Okay, keep it to yourself. That's fine. I love mushrooms. All it does is start an argument for no reason. Oyster mushrooms all the way. Portobellos are also real good. Although garden giants, even though they're hard to find, you can get some organic garden giants. It's an S+ tier mushroom. Alright, so the goblins are finally entering the water trap. Problem is, I have to, you know, I might just tell the military to go fight them. Because I'm debugging my water trap right now. This could be a fun way to test out our zombie powers. Because we haven't actually been attacked by any zombies yet, which is kind of amazing. But how's things, K. Bailey? What have we been up to? Oh, and there's another one there? Should be in bed? Then go to bed. Take care of yourself, dude. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. Alright, so that one is done. Meaning, should be able to fix that. Make you? I mean, I can't. I'm just simply implying that if you should do a thing, you should go do the thing. Seems smart enough to me. I've never played Helldivers, but that game looks fun. I need to figure out where those, absolutely not. You are not getting a Rangers Guild. Also, okay, that other one was correct. Need them to put a floor piece in here. You know, actually, the better way to do this, let's just fucking lock the door for right now. I mean, I'm kind of a boring streamer when it comes to certain things because I tell people, you know, if you need to go to bed, maybe you should just go to bed. That will almost always be the platform that I stand on. And I know it might not always be what we want to do, but if it's the thing that you should do, then you should do that. In my experience, it's not worth regretting the next day. Unless you're getting paid, because then you're getting some sort of monetary benefit for screwing over your next day. But if you're not getting paid, it's probably not worth it. So there's now that Forgotten Beast. Okay, I shouldn't have... Yeah, okay. I don't have access. I was just making sure I don't have access to the caverns yet. I need access to the caverns, but I don't want access to the caverns yet. All right. I just need to get these pumps fixed. I'm also kind of letting ghosts haunt us, if you haven't noticed. Kind of I'm willingly letting that happen. Okay, that one's done. You're done. You're done. Okay, this is the last bit that I need sorted. Because I don't really want to flood this prison cell, which might happen, might not. I kind of don't want it to happen, if I don't need it to happen. I think we may have a problem. Just going to seal this off for time being. Because they just toppled. Oh, actually, here's a thing that we could do, because this will be hilarious. Check this out. You guys want to see something burn? So now you're about to see something burn. Well, okay, first off, two things got squished, and now they get to burn. Have fun burning. Also, look at all those goblins trying to come in the side door. They can't actually get into the fort through it, but they are trying to come in the side door. So that'll take some of them. Okay. All right, that'll do. Let's make sure that I can turn the pumps on now. Once we can turn the pumps on, then we can start dealing with things more seriously. There we go. Now this shit's filling. That's what we need. Man. That is the thing that we need. You're playing Burn Baby Burn without permission? I've been there, yeah, that sucks. The worst when your brain is playing music without your permission. We'll just let them exist for a little bit. A lot of these goblins are turning around, which is nice to see. Question is, where is the where are the majority of the trolls? They're all leaving. All right. Well, I think we can do this now. Let's turn this sleeve, pull this lever, and lock everybody inside. At least I can say that it's not my fault. Generally, when it comes to music, if you have a song stuck in your head without your brain's permission, my best advice is to put another song in your head. I don't know if that's like necessarily good advice, but it's certainly something that's worked for me in the past. It's certainly something that has worked for me in the past. Oh, did I pull the wrong lever? I absolutely did. I locked the goblins in for a second. They're like, what the fuck? All right, let's unlock the goblins and let them think that they can get into the fort. Huh. I guess I actually have some visitors. There's a goblin poet in my fort. All right, so now... Yeah, now they're just going to start booking it towards the fort. Except those guys just immediately turned around and fucked off. I suppose so. What direction are you guys going? Cool. They're heading in. Excellent. Hopefully by the time they're all in, we can burn them. This goblin poet doesn't really like his life. Because there's like that right there. I'm trying to think. What's a dumb fucking earworm that gets stuck in my head sometimes without my brain's permission? You gonna get torched there, Goblin? I think so. I don't think this poet gets out of here alive. Here they come. Evening Stone. How are we? Did you do Sunday dinner? Are we ballin'? We're gonna be gurgling. Ooh, pork. Seems good. Today's been exciting already. We killed a giant and released a forgotten beast on this siege. Honestly, though, I should have trapped it and made a second fireball turret, but oh well. It is what it is. Ton of them in the stairwell. Good stuff. That's not too bad. 45-minute walk. That's a good walk. Sometimes it's good to go for a longer walk. Let's see if my torch deals with these trolls efficiently. Seems to be. It also deals with the frame rate efficiently. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I had a good stream yesterday. It was very long, but good. We're finishing up this fort today. Should be a bit of fun. That might actually just be enough to just end the fort. Or end the siege. I need to check something. Did I get many, if any? I didn't get any. I was gonna say, I hope I got some caged invaders, but I don't think I did. Ah, well. Playing Magic the Gathering? Hell yeah. Glad to hear that card shops are doing well in a endemic world. Let's get rid of the fire turret. Oh, the clock's changed for you guys? Yeah, that's not for a week here. 2 weeks? You're waiting for pizza. What kind of pizza? Good shit, Dragon. Well, yeah, but what's on it? What's on said pizza? Frame rate's going to go 1 frame a second until we pull that lever. Actually, not even, I think. At least I know exactly what's causing it. The question is, who's coming to pull that lever? Anybody? Ham, onions, mushrooms. Ooh. Sounds like a good pizza. I really like just kind of a bit of everything pizzas. Those are good. So I guess it's time for bed. You have a good night, Kay Bailey. Get some sleep, yeah? The one thing that I do kind of draw the line with pizzas is if there's like more than 3 types of meat, I'm kind of out. Not really into that. Oh, I hate it. It fucking sucks. Frog. It fucking sucks. There's nothing good about daylight savings. We need to abolish it. Makes absolutely zero logical sense in the current year. Should you order some pizza? Do you want to order pizza? Do you have the money to order pizza? If both those answers are yes, then sure, order some pizza. That's what I would say. I used to work night shift through the time change, and it was the worst because the shorter shift, because I'd have one 7-hour shift and one 9-hour shift in the year, right? The 7-hour shift, I had 7 hours to get 8 hours worth of work done. So I usually didn't get a break, and I usually would have to start early that day. And I'd only get paid for 7 hours. And then the long shift, I wouldn't get an hour of overtime because they would call it a correction for the 7-hour shift that I would get. And I would finish my shift and just kind of like twiddle my thumbs for the last hour. And sometimes they'd let me off early, and my first bus wouldn't come until 6 a.m. So if I worked an extra hour and finished my shift at 5, I just have to sit around until 6 because that's the first bus. So I literally didn't have an option. It was like, well, you can work the extra hour and we can just put you on a till. Or you can't even go home early because the first bus is like too late or starts at the normal time anyway. So, yeah, fuck daylight savings. Hate that shit. Oh, that sucks. Frog. That sucks. Turkish pizza? What's Turkish pizza like? There is a Domino's in my building now, and I walk past it almost every day. I always look at it, and think about it, decide against it, and then I don't. I'm always glad that I don't. Drawbridge close right about now. No. No. Once that smoke clears, frame rate will come back. How about no? There we go. Fixes the frame rate. All right, what's going on up top? This might just be what we're going to try and kill in here, because they're just kind of wandering. These guys are still coming in, which is good. Some of them are turning around. That's bad. Quit turning around, you pansies. There you go. Now you guys can see. So you should come the correct direction now, which is into the fort. Into my trap, my pretties. Oh, yeah, that's more than enough. I don't see... Okay, there's the one troll just kind of hanging out in the corner. That one goblin's up front. Oh, awesome, Pack. Let me know what costumes you get, yeah? Like, I do genuinely kind of envy people who live in, like, suburban areas who get trick-or-treaters, even if it's only a handful. Like, I would love to do that, but... I also want to do that while hanging out with friends and watching horror movies. So I kind of have, like, the option of hang out with friends and stream and watch a horror movie, or go to my parents' house, because my parents' house don't like horror movies. Not into that kind of stuff. So I hang out with you guys, and I watch a horror movie in the evening. All right, boom, that's shut. And how full's the water trap? Not full enough. A fairy princess, excellent. Absolutely excellent. Let's pull that lever, just in case somebody falls. Oh, well, actually, no, I can't. Never mind. Doesn't matter. All right, well, let's do this. Let's just give them the whoosh. Let's give them a shower. It's going to take a while for them all to drown because it's not full, but that's okay. It's filling now. There's a family who was giving you candy and they didn't pay attention. Oh, really? Huh. Well, that's a pretty efficient flood. The ones right next to it immediately drown. Those guys are going to drown pretty quick up top there. And then the rest will drown over the next little bit. It's going to take them a bit, though, like I said. That'll finish up the siege. No problemo. You know what's another thing we could do? So I could also do this way. Because, you know, the military needs some practice, right? And, you know, we want this to go a little quicker than what we're going to get out of this. We want this to go a little bit faster. We pulled the big whoosh lever again. So it closes that. Or it should. Oh, I see. I pulled the wrong lever. Which means there might be fire in there all of a sudden. Nope, not currently. No. I never pay attention to that channel. I occasionally skim through, feel upset, and then delete a bunch of stuff that I don't like, and then move on with my day. I generally don't look at it. I kind of just hope that Hobo moderates it, but I also have, like, I've come this close to banning you from my Discord a couple of times because you have zero fucking idea of what is appropriate and what isn't. Another one? I mean, we can kill that one. A huge humanoid composed of salt. They are definitely constantly hazing each other in the barracks. But we're going to go extinguish some goblins' lives. Okay, someone should be coming to pull that lever anytime. There you are. I wouldn't know. I've never been in the military. All right. You go that way. 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 You go stand here. Let's see if we see any ends. Come on, Necromancer. There we go. Zombies are being rezzed. Excellent. That's how we train the military. Res the bits and pieces. Uh-oh. my Necromancer went in and died. Well, Good for you there, man. Goblin Damned Slayer. Oh, damn, you made strong ones, too. Why would you do that? Damned Slayers are, like, not weak dudes. Those are, like, kind of scary. But I still have most of my military. What is that? Okay, you know what? Let's just kill these Slayers. And wait, oh, actually, hold on. Are they friendly? Oh, they are friendly! Excellent, never mind, we're good. No, don't kill them. We got friendly damned slayers. We got friendly zombies. Excellent, perfect. That is ideal. That is what you want. You want the friendly zombies. Your foot's broken, that sucks. You want the friendly zombies so that they, you know, don't murder you, but they'll just hang out. They also won't drown. They'll just hang out and chill. Excellent. Perfect. Friendly zombies in the murder tunnel. Also, a dwarf just drowned. Fuck. Shit. Get in there, dwarves. Get them, boys. Charge. Oh, you're thirsty? That's fine. There's lots of water. Whew. Saw an arrow just go shooting out. There's also a ghost in the midst of everything, in case that wasn't enough chaos. Cool. All right, well, I think that there's like one goblin left and a beak dog. Dwarves are chasing. There's a goblin who's now getting stabbed to death. Perfect. Perfect. Well, I mean, the ghost was one of ours, so. All right, let's send those dwarves out of there. Get them back into training mode. And so the siege is still going on, apparently. And most of them are up on the surface, which is not exactly what I would call ideal for the current time. But, you know, at the very least I can, you know, turn off the burrows for a bit and give the dwarves a break. How are we doing on booze? Plenty. Cool. Just kind of had to get the dwarves out of the way for a minute. But it does look like everything down here is out and safe, which is good. So, let's pull the drain and get some of this water out of here. But yeah, no, this is great. We've just got these damned slayers that hang out in here now. This one's missing its head. His lower body is cut open. His upper left arm is broken. His left shoulder is fractured. I can't wait to see these in the Steam version. Like, I just want to see a fucking damned goblin slayer with no head just like hanging out. This fucking chill ass dude just chilling in the vicinity. That's wonderful. All right, so in a minute, the drain's gonna go. And whoosh, which means some doors are probably gonna get pulled in here, which is fine. But, you know, as long as they don't get sucked in there, it's all good. Oh no, there's another goblin. Why are you down here? Why is there goblin pikemen down here? Guys, go kill those goblin pikemen. Well, we just lost a farmer because there's apparently 2 goblin pikemen in the drain. Not sure why there's goblin pikemen in the drain, but there was 2 goblin pikemen in the drain. So we need to get the military down here stat to deal with the goblin pikemen in the drain. Fortunately, my hammer lord, it seems to be making quick work of them alongside of my necromancer buddy. And looks like that goblin is now in about 10 pieces, and they're all being resurrected. Fortunately, are they friendly? Einod, the former dwarf damned slayer. Well, hello, Einod, the former dwarf damned slayer. Welcome to the fortress, friend. Who was the dwarf that just died, by the way? Just got your pizza? Pictures of pizza, please. let's go get this goblin over here. So I know the Dwarf Damned Slayer is still a member of my fort, apparently, from what I can tell. Although, can't actually do any jobs. So needs to petition for proper membership of the fortress, but that's okay. That is okay. On to the next one. Get him. I think I'll just tell my... Oh, I lost another necromancer. Boo. That's fine. Just finish cleaning up these remaining goblins, please. Yep, that looks like a pizza. Looks like a good pizza, too. Alright, there's still quite a few living things down here. How unfortunate, man. Is this ghost just killing people? I think that there's a ghost killing people. Or at least injuring people. Scaring people. I think I'm going to go memorialize all of the ghosts. Because these ghosts are a bit of a pain. The rest, they don't need it. Just the ones with ghosts. Because these ghosts are actively just causing me more grief than they should. All right, let's get these dwarves back inside. Let's get them out of this tube. This death tunnel. Get everybody back inside. We can seal this area off again. Man, I love that I have a couple goblin dam slayers that are friendly and a couple dwarf slayers that are friendly that just hang out in this trap now. It kind of makes the trap even better in a way, you know? Because, like, there's just... there's just, like, fucking zombies in here now. It's so much better than it was before. You want to know what's the scariest piece of a corpse to get zombified? Supposedly. Okay, Bailey? Nose hair. It can't be mangled and can't be killed. It also can't do any damage, but it can scare the shit out of some dwarves. Nose hair, run for your lives. Absolutely. You bet I'm gonna run for my fucking life. Alright, well... Oh man, how is... Okay, serious question. How is there still goblins in here? Serious question. How is there still goblins in here? Let's send a squad in here to go deal with these guys. I genuinely do not know how there's still goblins in here. But they're beating up my poor zombies. I have to go give them assistance. All right. You're going to a dodging demonstration. Does that mean all the goblins are dead? At least the ones that you were sent to kill are dead. All right, so there's still a beak dog, at least one. Plus a bunch of goblins up top there who are now fighting with my dwarves. My dwarves seem to be winning, at least initially. Come on, dwarves, you got this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Good work. Oh no, I lost another dwarf. God damn it. Let's bring in some backup in case these guys die. Man, these guys suck. You guys are getting wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. All right, let's get these dwarves out of here, I think. Or try to, anyway. Well, it seems that way, yeah. That much is for sure. Does at the very least seem that way. This fortress is certainly kind of falling apart the way I wanted it to, so that much is great. So something I need to do now is I need to do this. Need to knock this down. Also, apparently we have something. That our Baron wants. Toy axes. Rock toy. 20. So the thing that I need to do is I need to fix this so I can use this again. Set this area back up. If we can set that thing back up, then we can be significantly more efficient in what we're trying to do. And also, I need a bunch of coffins. Like, I really need to just lay down a bunch more coffins and just have them available. All right, so let's just turn these waiting zones off, make my life easier. Let's just memorialize and get rid of a bunch of bodies. We'll try and focus on living. Whoops, those are beds, not coffins. Same thing, but like not what we need right now. Let's just try and memorialize and keep our dwarves sane for as long as possible. Because dwarves are going to start missing. They're going to start going missing. When they start going missing, dwarves start getting upset. When dwarves start getting upset, things get bad. I like to think so far this has been an alright finale. Kind of hoping that they're fighting with great horned owls. Excellent. There's a lot of goblins in that tree. I'm just incredibly impressed that I didn't manage to kill all of them. So we managed to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goblin damned slayers and a troll damned slayer by the end of that fight. That's not bad. Also a caged prisoner. That's excellent. Which is exactly what we need. Thing is, we need to get him out of that cage. Which isn't exactly what I need. There we go. Yeah, no, the military ghosts are really dangerous because the military ghosts have a tendency of possessing dwarves and making them kill people, which is not really an optimal situation. You don't really want your ex-military dwarves that died in your fort to, like, come at you with a fucking vengeance. Because when they, like, that can kill your whole fort. If they possess a good soldier and then they just murder everybody, that will just end you. And we don't really want that to happen. As much as I love kind of the ghosts going around for the Halloween aesthetic, it's not really an optimal thing. So we're dealing with as many of these bodies as I can, realistically. Getting my squads training again. Also, something about yesterday, which I should talk about. I am actually very impressed with the amount of time I was able to stream yesterday without, like, keeling over and wanting to die. So, just wanted to throw that out there. I am, like, shocked with how efficiently that went. Absolutely shocked. I did not expect to be able to, like, kind of come out the other end with a, like, finishing that stream and not feeling like I was gonna die. It's nice to be able to stream that long again. Oh, you really liked the, I mean, we could do another one. I actually own 2 of them, believe it or not. I also own Roots. Because we did, yeah, there's a goblin in the pump stack. They've been there for, like, 6 years. It's okay. They're like the pump stack mascots. I killed half the ones that were in the pump stack. Those ones just live there. They're fine. I mean, I don't think they like living there, but they live there. All right, that's what I need to fill. Cool. So most of the super obnoxious ghosts have been put to rest, which is what we needed. That's all gooey and smelly. Military's running around and grabbing extra stuff. Water's draining pretty quick. Even the water down here is pretty shallow, which is good. Don't need to worry too much. Let's unforbid that. And let's go in here and deconstruct this. Need some cage traps in here. If I could just catch a bunch of things in cage traps right there, that would be very efficient. So let's just do that. Queue up a bunch of cage traps. Also, I'm proud of you, Pilot. You're pointing out goblins. You're seeing the game properly. But yeah, I have the game that comes after that little puzzle game that we did. Audio. It's called Rusty Lake Hotel Roots. So it's the game that's chronologically after that one. So we could play another one today if you wanted. If they're all like 2 hours, like, yeah, we could absolutely play through another creepy point and click. It was definitely a fun 2 hours. What do you? So to those of you who saw the Rusty Lake Hotel stuff yesterday, should we do another Rusty Lake game? Yeah, I own Roots, and it's what? Seems to be about the same length. It's 80 megs and installed. You guys want to do another creepy point and click today? You've been doing that for a bit, but you don't know everything, but you see combat and most basic things. I mean, that's good. It just means that like people are catching and figuring stuff out, which is kind of awesome. So I don't know. That makes me happy. Thanks for the $2. The first biddies of the day. Oh, not technically the first bits of the day. First bits of this stream today. But I technically streamed already today. But thanks for $2.50. Cheers. All right, I guess we got our evening game then. That makes that easy. A bit of getting used to how I build things. Yeah. Yeah, once you start, like, I do definitely build things in patterns. Chat, can I get a round of beers for audio chucking $2.50 at me? Can we get that? It's a cheap beer, but hey, it's still beer. Or a glass of rocks, that works too. Yeah, and I can go back later on my own time and 100% those games. I don't care about getting the 100% achievements on the first run through. As a content creator with those types of games, I kind of like, you know, not 100%ing things, because then people who watch could go buy the game themselves and play it. All right. See if I can get some extra dwarves into the military. How do you feel? Bored and lonely. Can relate. 74 years old. Dreams of crafting masterwork. Never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations. Well, my friend, you've just joined the Mountainous Drums. Who's next on the kill list? I mean, recruitment list. This dwarf who dreams of making a great discovery hasn't done that and is also a nervous wreck and hates exciting and stressful situations. You, her head is dented, are pretty injured. You dream of attaining a rank in society and becomes completely helpless in stressful situations. You're a strange one. I don't understand that, dwarf. How about you? You're an armorer? I think I kind of need you to stay an armorer. Also have some peasants. Man, your arm is kind of in shambles. But you can join the military if you want. $84 old. Want to craft a masterwork someday. Never passes up a good fist fight. Yeah, it was fiddling. The simple math was difficult. I didn't do any of the math. You guys did the math. I figured out one of them, but I liked the scale puzzle. The scale puzzle was good. And the rotating symbols puzzle. That one was also good. But to anybody who missed this, that VOD's going up on the YouTube channel tomorrow, I think. Yeah, tomorrow. The one problem with my YouTube channel is I don't quite have the proper scheduling to put up my VODs on YouTube in time for Halloween. So there's going to be a lot of stuff on like November 1st that's like Halloween related going up on the YouTube channel. Am I missing any slabs? Nope, I don't think so. Marking these for burials. Royal died? Aww. One of the children who was born in this fort early on who made a cool artifact passed away in one of those fights. They're just utter chaos, so it's kind of hard to follow them, I'll be honest. It's Happy Halloween After Party on YouTube. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically. We have a practice of Thanksgiving where we all have stuff and then eat things. Maybe I could have a practice Halloween. Get my VODs? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. Or we make all this stuff and eat Thanksgiving dinner to work out the kinks. Maybe you could have practice Halloween and get your VODs. I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, it's falling down in pieces, but that's the point.
Still going. How's the fort holding up?
Well, for reference, not still going from yesterday, if that's what you're thinking. I started again this morning. I slept for like 6 hours. But fort's going well. By that, I mean everything's burning. And that's what we're intending. Don't mind the miasma. Don't mind the blood. Don't mind the carnage. Don't mind the refuse. It's everywhere. There's putrefaction everywhere. It's distressing. No, the issue is I can't upload VODs until 24 hours after the VOD was streamed, according to my Twitch contract. That's the issue, right? So if I do a Halloween spectacular event thing on my stream, I can't technically upload it to YouTube until 24 hours afterwards. So that's the issue. Is I can do a thing on Halloween, but it's inevitably going to go up the day after Halloween on the YouTube channel. Does that make sense? So like that VOD that we're talking about, I could theoretically put it up at 8 p.m. tonight, but that's not a good time to put it up. So it's going to go up at 4 a.m. tomorrow, which is kind of the optimal time from what I can tell. Unless you have a second camera view. Yeah, but I could point a camera at me or a camera at the screen, but that's not good for YouTube, so fuck that. It's not worth it. So YouTube is always going to get VODs for things late. No. But then I can't do the Halloween stuff on my stream. On Halloween. I don't give a shit. It's not that big of a deal. Genuinely don't care. It's not actually a problem. It just kind of sucks for people who watch on YouTube primarily. That is all. All right. This is a problem that doesn't need a solution. How's that? Does anybody miss when necromancers would just like randomly res all bodies? I kind of miss that. All right. In the end, it's just another day. Yeah, YouTube can get the spooky VODs in the beginning of November, and I don't think they'll care. I have no interest in Phasmophobia, no. Too many other people have to be involved. It's not okay. I was watching somebody else stream that the other day. It was neat. Phasmophobia is one of those games that I'm fascinated by, and I'm super happy that it's successful, but I just have no interest in playing it. It's just not for me. More than anything, it's just not for me. You know what? Screw it. You can join the military. You may be completely helpless in stressful situations, but we'll make it work. You're also not a bad fit for the military at a glance. Saw a dwarf tell the story of the appointment of the dwarf toasted to the position of captain of the guard in the reigns of terror in the late summer of 566. Neck is dented. Dislikes helping others. Likes a good fist fight. Go join the military. Hell yeah, K. Bailey. Cheers, Clan Hawkins. Well, I'm almost always live at this time, unless it's a Monday or a Friday, but although my tutorials are the most half-assed tutorials. Like, it's literally just me explaining some like that little playlist of tutorials that I have. It's literally just me explaining something to somebody on my stream and then clipping it out and uploading it separately later. Like, it's they are the laziest tutorials you could possibly find. But I'm glad that you like them. But if you ever need any help with anything, just yell at me while I'm streaming. I can give you something live. Used to play Phasmo all the time, but nowadays you're bouncing between Eve. Oh god, I'm so sorry. And whatever your friends are doing. Now, is it your friends that are making you play Eve? Because friends don't make friends play Eve. That's like friends don't give friends heroin. Come on. That's just distressing hearing that friends are exposing you to such dark places. Yes, no, they are small clips which are on topic. Just from an editing perspective, it's very lazy content, but I'm glad that you like them. But I'm a streamer first and foremost. The YouTube stuff's kind of a side hustle. Although, Ponce, I will say this. With those tutorials that I've put up on YouTube, I put patrons at the end and a Dwarf Fortress logo at the beginning, which I think is about twice as much editing as you've ever done. I don't believe you ever did any editing back in your big YouTube days. Did you? I don't recall any editing. If you did, it was minor. If you guys don't know, Ponce was one of the biggest League of Legends YouTubers at one point. Back in the day. Used to watch his videos all the damn time. Then I met him. Now we just go get whiskey sometimes. Shoutouts to being a washed-up Twitch streamer. Oh, you added the Patreon thank you screen thing a few times? Well, that's good. All of these dwarves reading all of these books. At the end of the day, though, I'm just glad that people like the work that I do, regardless of whether or not I personally deem it as, you know, high-effort content. Although I do have some high-effort content coming. An interview with the developer of Rift Wizard, which I need to finish. But I kind of streamed for 16 hours, so that's getting delayed a bit. I wanted to get it done by tomorrow, but I don't think that's going to happen. Because another opportunity fell into my lap, which I can't talk about until Thursday. But that'll be cool. I have this like problem which I need to get better at, which is I need to get better at taking compliments. When people tune in and say that they love my stuff, I need to get better at just taking the compliment and smiling and saying thank you instead of being like, but they're trash though. Which is, you know, I guess just the artist's problem, if you want to call me that. Of just like you see the holes in your own work. I think that maybe like a lot of people have similar issues to that. All right, so Floodgate. Where the hell? The hole in the ground. I can't see it. I know it's there. Right there. All right, so you, Floodgate, get constructed right there. And this time, I'll actually connect you to the proper lever. Me, I think. But people like watching my stuff, and it's always perplexing, but also flattering, so. All about drive. It's all about power. We stay hungry. We devour. What is that from? But to those of you who like the DF news stuff, there's a news thing coming this Thursday. It's gonna be good. That's all I can say. It's gonna be good. All right, I need this right there to be pulled. I'm gonna do some weird things to some bodies, but that's fine. Well, I'm glad that you finished eating that pizza. It looked like it was a good pizza, though. So, kind of envious of that pizza, but link up to Floodgate. This time I'm actually going to link it to the Floodgate. Last time I didn't link it to the Floodgate, which was kind of awkward. Water's still pumping. Good, good, good. What's up, Clan Hawkins? And also, how you doing today, Audio? Or not Audio, Orange. The other person with the orange name. Don't mind the piles and piles and piles and piles and piles and piles of bodies. Tease? Yeah, well. I'm allowed to tease something. I don't get to tease things very often, so I can tease things. Just, I don't know. It's maybe more cool for me than it is for you, but... I shouldn't be streaming, I should be editing, but here we are. I'm also not going to work much more on Halloween. I'm going to stream this, and then I'm going to stream that puzzle game that Audio really wants. And then after we're done with all that, I'm going to go outside and enjoy the sights of Halloween. Don't edit if overtired. Yeah, no, sleepy edit equal mistaken edit. I've definitely been there before. There's definitely like one or two DF News videos that I edited with absolutely zero awakeness in my brain. And there's like incorrectly sized screenshots and stuff. Thursday. News always comes out about DF on Thursdays. Why do you feel stared at? You has Chinese food? Ooh. Like legit Chinese food or like Western Chinese food? Because like Chinese food's great, but Western Chinese food is great in the same way that like a cheeseburger is great. I love how Olive is coming along, but yeah, I agree. Olive is distressing. There is like some clauses in DaVinci Resolve where it's like if you are using the free version, you can't use it as a commercial thing. Like it's worth looking through it. I doubt they'd ever like follow up on it, but it's maybe worth looking at it. That's the only reason I'm still using Adobe. Also, because Adobe kind of pays for itself through YouTube. Like, I only make like roughly $100 a month off my YouTube channel, but it's enough that it pays for Adobe. So, what you planning on editing though, Audio? Yeah, absolutely. Katsu, yeah. Chicken fried rice, good shit. Yeah, I like chicken fried rice. I can make a pretty good chicken. I might make chicken fried rice. I have a little bit of chicken in my fridge, or in my freezer actually. I have some frozen chicken. I also have some frozen chicken bones that have been in there forever. They're probably freezer burned, but you know, I can make a broth out of that. Make some rice with that. She'll be tasty. So I need a cage with a thing in it. So how's that drowning tank coming? Pretty efficient. It's getting there. Probably bring in that second army. So, gonna lock the dwarves inside. Whoopsies, not you. Getting the dwarves back indoors. Pulling this lever. I just pay for Premiere and I use GIMP instead of Photoshop. All right, so we do that and then we can let them in. Because there's still like 100 of them upstairs, but I need to catch some of them, so. GIMP is terrible. I hate GIMP, but it works. GIMP is like Photoshop with all of the trimmings that make Photoshop easy to use removed. Like that's how I would describe GIMP. It's like Photoshop if you took away all of the accessibility and ease of use of Photoshop. So it's a pain in the dick to make anything work, but it's just about as powerful as Photoshop if you know what you're doing. Okay, someone must have just died because a bunch of people took over jobs elsewhere in the faction, which is fine. Yeah, exactly. It's if you're doing stuff like as a hobbyist or you're working on a budget, it'll get the job done. Which is, you know, as assuming you're not like if you're just like doing stuff for YouTube and shit, it's more than enough. It is more than enough. Speaking of getting shit done, Orange, you still need to give me a sound command. GIMP is the cursed Photoshop? Yeah, I would say that. It's pretty fucking cursed. All right, so another round of victims. I mean, goblins are coming into the traps. You were forced to use it in school. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I've never heard of Inkscape, but Paint.net's pretty okay. I mean, I don't even manually make thumbnails for YouTube. I use a piece of software called TubeBuddy, which is the worst name for a software ever. TUBE Buddy. And it's literally a Chrome plugin that works with Brave, which is the browser I use. And it's $10 a month, and you take templates and you generate thumbnails. Like, here, I can actually show you how I make thumbnails. Anybody want to see how I make a thumbnail? It's YouTube, right? This is for Reigns of Terror. Episode 11? So this is VOD from yesterday. Boink. Skip to a random part in the video that seems interesting. That'll work. Dunk. Oh, it's not done yet. But anyway, because it's not done processing, it's at the wrong resolution, so it'll look terrible. But then, so I'd select a screenshot from that. Then I will go to my template, which is the wrong size because it's not done. And then I can add images. And then I just go next, next, done, publish. That's literally all I do to make a thumbnail, but it's not done processing yet, so it doesn't matter. And a wrestler was found dead. Why? Well, a wrestler did a stupid. I mean, Adobe should pay schools to teach kids to use their software. Because then they'll get the marketing win. That's really what they should be doing, is they should be paying schools to use their software so that kids don't know the alternatives. They should also pay schools to forget about GIMP. All right, here come the goblins. Oh, never mind. They just decided to leave? Okay. Siege is over, ladies and gents. Siege is over. Excellent. I mean, that's what we needed anyway. Whew. Let's open the front door. It's kind of a long siege, too. How many dwarves do I have? 92? Is that all? Jesus. You know, it's funny. Everybody hates the subscription model for Adobe. Because before they had the subscription model, it was, yeah, you can get Photoshop. It's $5,000. That's what it was before. And as a relatively broke piece of shit who can't afford $5,000 every 4 years for new versions of Photoshop, I'll take the subscription model. It sucks, but I can afford it. I couldn't afford what they had before. Everyone hates it, but have you seen the subscription prices for all the competition? I haven't looked at all of them, no. I've looked at a few. I've looked at alternatives, but I always come back to Adobe. Every time I look at, like, I almost bought a Resolve, but I'll pay 200 US a year rather than 5K every 3 years. Yes, but you can't make money off of the $50 private versions. So take an alternative that's free. Take a DaVinci Resolve, right? Like, if your option is you can make money with this version or you can't make money with this version, I will take the version that I can make money off of and pay yearly for it. That is acceptable to me. Is it ideal? Is it perfect? No. Is it acceptable? Yes. I will take that version. You should be leaving the map, Goblin Lasher. If you don't, we will kill you. And at the end of the day, if there was a $50 private version, you weren't going to pay for it anyway. So just do what everybody did when there was $50 private versions, which is what I did, which is steal it. And then when you can afford it, pay for it. And it'll be fine. You do indeed see a healthy lava moat. It's a very healthy lava moat. Good to see you, Twitch-ups. Avid's editor? I've never even looked into Avid. That's one that I've looked at DaVinci Resolve. I've looked at open source solutions. I've looked at like Magic's video editor and all those other ones. I've looked at at Vegas. But every single one that I've looked at, it's like I always just come back to Adobe. I don't know. I genuinely believe that the stuff that... Wait, what? What are you fighting with? There's a Goblin Lasher apparently killing a child right there. I don't think they killed the child. They might have. The Goblin is dead now, though, so... So, I don't know. Whenever I see people complaining that, like, oh, like, their subscription model is atrocious, it's like, yes. But the old model was worse. And there are companies that operate under their old model, which you can subscribe to. You know, you could just go use DaVinci Resolve forever and never have a problem. And it's free. So, like, I'll take Adobe's suite, even though, yes, it's expensive, but it's expensive for a reason. It's expensive because it works. And if you set it up properly and you actually update it, which most people don't, it works super efficiently too. Is it perfect? No, but it certainly works, which is all that I need. I just need it to work. For your needs, Resolve is amazing. Yeah, it's also extreme overkill. No, Resolve is more than enough for any fucking hobbyist or somebody just trying to start out a YouTube channel or anything. And then once you start making money, buy the software of your choice or subscribe to Adobe or do whatever works. Like, do what fits your needs. And for most people, Resolve is more than enough. Far more than enough for most people. You could have gotten away with Windows Movie Maker for what you needed? Yeah. No, absolutely, Clan Hawkins. Absolutely. What does that have to... Krabicus, are you okay? Like, did you just have a stroke? Read the sentence that you just typed in. And then read it a second time. Then translate it into your native language. Then read it again. I don't think that's what that means, man. I think you just said something really silly. And I think you should think about what you just said. Is anybody else as distressed by what Krabicus just said as me, or is that just me? Exactly, Lil Humcats. It's like, are you okay? No. What Pilot said. No. Couldn't agree more. No. And no. Never. Also. Anyway, I'm assuming that's a typo. I'm having a hard time believing that that's a typo. Photo per. I agree. That would indeed be an odd model for a photo program. Yeah, same. Orange. No. Society is built on money, and those stupid enough to not work for enough of it. And that's what society is built on. And asinine fucks on top who can distribute it slightly. But I still stand by what I said, that as somebody who had to deal with old school Adobe and current gen Adobe, I can actually afford current gen Adobe. Man, I have this problem with having a bunch of necromancers running around and I can't tell who's who. Because they all look the same! And also, I'm just going to scroll up and delete this because that's a fucking stupid thing to say. Even if it's a typo. Just don't want to see it anymore. So this necromancer is building a cage with a goblin in it, which I'm going to attach to a lever, which I'm going to use to startle my necromancers to try and res people. That's the hope. I mean, I acquired the old suite too because I couldn't afford it. Like they say, and like Gabe Newell said, if you make things more efficient and easier to acquire than piracy, people will do it instead of stealing it. I mean, they found a business model that works for me. And I'm making money off of their product, so we both win, actually. I need Adobe to make my YouTube videos. You know what, Krabicus? I don't hate you, but I really think that you need to just take a break. See you in 2 hours. Actually, 10 minutes. It's not that bad of a timeout. But I would like to just change the subject. And you're incapable of it. So I'll see you in an hour. Or whenever you tune back in after that timeout runs out. That's sometimes someone just needs to sit in a corner. And I think Krabicus needs to sit in a corner for a bit. Go post in the Weeb room on Discord or some shit. Moving forward. So this dwarf is this necromancer's placing a goblin in a cage, which I'm going to seal off and attach to a lever so that I can scare my necromancers with it. Then I can lock dwarves in the room next to it and theoretically res them. Nah, it's fine. I'm just tired of the conversation. And some people insist on having the last word, right? But they forget that I'm the one with the microphone. So I get the last word. If you're holding the microphone, you can have the last word. As someone who I used to watch who used to stream said, you see, we both have opinions. But I'm the one with the microphone. So whose opinion actually matters here? May you have the microphone? Yeah, but I still can't hear you. You can scream really loudly, but I still can't hear you. That's the reality of it. Is that N a forgotten beast? The N is a necromancer carrying a cage with a goblin in the cage. The N is a necromancer. Purple Ns specifically are necromancers. These Ns are goblin damned slayers. They're friendly. My necromancers resurrected them, and they just hang out. I don't have any control over them. This one's neck is gone, which would lead me to believe that there's probably like a bone suspending a head there. It's fine. There's also this one, Goblin Damned Slayer, whose head is gone entirely, also is incredibly muscular. There's also this Goblin Damned Slayer, who's also incredibly muscular and is also missing a head. They're both naked. Their teeth are also everywhere. There's a bunch of them. They just kind of hang out in this hallway now. They're fine. They're pretty friendly, generally. They're kind of like, just something that sieges get to deal with now. Okay, let's see how the water's doing up here. It's getting there. Nightmare Fort achieved? Oh, yeah. Most certainly. We have absolutely achieved that. As of last night, we'd achieved that. Okay, I'm going to send the Braided Lancers out. So I'm going to send my best squad. We're going to go... Not those guys. I kind of want to try attacking this fort. There is 10,000 of them there, though. Let's go hit these. Good luck, dwarves. This necromancer is really slow. Let's see if this floodgate lever works. Then this. Gets attached to the cage. What, like crushing things? I mean, yes, bridges still crush things. The game's only updated twice since 2020. But yeah, absolutely, bridges still smash things. Why? I mean, currently my main format of disposal is just dump stuff in the lava, which is pretty efficient. Okay, so that does work the way I want it to. Good, good, good. Basically, I need to do one thing, which is link this building to the trigger. A junk mortar bridge? Why not? Because I don't want to. And also because that's not very effective. Yeah, I don't think Atom Smashers are going anywhere anytime soon. Frankly. I don't think they're going to be going anywhere for a while. They're too necessary for the game right now. Like, if that mechanic got replaced with a different mechanic, it would be very strange. Like, or rather, just playing the game would be very strange for a while. So is anybody looking forward to the most important day of the year, which is Very Cheap Canada Day, or a Very Cheap Candy Day? Because I might need to go partake in Very Cheap Candy Day tomorrow. Hey, squad. What's up? How thing? You guys want to see a cute spider? If you're scared of spiders, look away for the next 10 seconds. Cute spider! It's so cute! Man, I kind of want... Like, I'm not into tarantulas at all, but I would totally have a pet jumping spider like that, because those are so cute. Holy shit. They're like basically a tarantula that gets about that big, and you can feed it bugs. So cute. God damn. I just want to hug it. As there was a picture on /r Spider Bro pretty recently. Some migrants have arrived, regardless of the danger. How many? There's a cat. KV soap. Peasant. You'll be fine in the military. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You won't like it, but you'll be fine. But there was a picture on Spider Bro, which was just spider paws, which was just hyper zoomed in under a microscope spider feet. It was so cute. Holy shit. They look like little cat paws. They're adorable. Dude, you should get a pet spider. Just have like a giant fucking tarantula in your truck with you at all times. Just don't roll on it. If you roll on it, that's a bit of a problem. Anybody who dreams of mastering a skill will probably be okay in the military at the end of the day. Yeah, KV. KVs, they're just cats that are useless. I mean, they kind of theoretically should... I feel like KVs should give some meat. It actually kind of bothers me that they don't. I mean, KVs are just like a slightly lighter color. Then what would you have them be if not a sea? Stone? Yeah, I can't get over the fact that you're allowed fish. What I want to see is I want to see some trucker completely fucking dress up their truck with a massive saltwater fish tank. I just really, really want that, because I think that would be amazing. Just massive saltwater fish tank. What do you mean by CUI, though? Okay, so you've got mechanisms. And you've got mechanisms. All right. Build a wall here instead of a fortification. Really? Huh. The more you know, Stone. The more you know. I'm really looking forward to talking to Tarn again. I need to pester him about that. I'm going to do that this week. because it's been like 4 months since the last time I spoke with him, and I'm trying to have him on every 4 to 5 months. I think that now is probably a good time because, like, you know, the military screen is done. Gotta love Tosit just cleaning up all this blood. My Baroness of this fortress is just here cleaning up blood. All right. There we go. Mission report. Oh, we just searched it. They didn't even see us. I think that we are... Huh, bunch of beak dogs. I think we're just going to start raising. Let's try and raise this one. Raise is basically just instead of trying to sneak in and steal stuff, you openly attack and try and kill things. I mean, guinea pigs are called guinea pigs generally, but... How many a year? I wonder if guinea pigs are more efficient foodstuffs than cattle. Like raising a like them for eating. I wonder how efficient they are. That is per year? I do genuinely wonder how efficient guinea pigs are as consumable foodstuffs. India little rabbits. I mean, they're not really rabbits, but neat. I feel like I'm learning things during this stream. What is going on? This is how we deal with bodies of the goblin. We drop them in the lava. I mean, we have this very convenient lava moat. Might as well drop bodies in them. They are not from New Guinea, and they are not pigs. Yeah, exactly. I like how you and me both jumped onto the same thing. They're not from Guinea, and they're not pigs. It's just like koala bears. They're not bears. They're just small and delicious, and we think they're pets for some reason. All right, jumping over the missions. Nightmare questioned. We're going to go raid them. Go get them, dwarves. Pretty close by. Oh, shit. We got a mercenary night corpse coming to hang out. Cool. Oh, shit. Someone actually is making me read the word stories. Jeez. Blind didn't let sheep sleep. FTL communications from surrendering civilizations was met on Europa. I am blind, obviously. I dislike when zombies siege villages in unusual ways, but not that one. Look, it's solid. Water flying hog. Hog? There we go. Those can be super snake solid. Snake is my response. Go nuts. I love how everybody's just posting pictures of pizza. Man, you guys are making me really want a pizza. Fuck. One of the features of DF is not going to... Which tile set is this? Exclamation point tile set. It's a edited version of Krug Smash's tile set. One of the features is going to have is cookbooks. I mean, I would love the cooking system to just get a full-on overhaul. It's an edited version of Krug Smashes, yeah. But there it is if you want it. I like different dwarves, different walls, different floors. Just to make it kind of unique. And I get my artist to make a new version with every version that I update. So if you watch my streams a lot, you can tell what version I'm playing on literally just by looking at the tile set. So are you like a mix of a senpai and a panini? I'm trying to like figure out your name. What is the Panini your senpai, or are you the senpai of Paninis? This is just very important information that I need to know. I mean, that's also why insects are efficient foodstuffs, though, in regards to them being small. It's like, do you have any idea how many fucking mealworms you can keep in a small space? I just want to. I imagine that you're the senpai of paninis. That's my headcanon for your username now. But noted. So many bits and pieces just getting thrown off. So many bits and pieces. Let's make an animal stockpile. They're never taken. No, I agree with that. Yeah. Like me, I've been fighting to try and just get blind on Twitch for years. There's a person who has the username blind on Twitch, and I would maybe give one of my thumbs to get it. Maybe. I would consider it. But I'm also competing with a Fortnite player who also wants the same name, except I argue that that guy's not even visually impaired, so why should he have it? I'm the only one of the people who wants that username who's actually visually impaired. So, they should just give it to me, is all I'm saying. But suckers, I got the Discord join code. What? Kravicus, welcome back, by the way. No, there's a Fortnite player named Blind BTW. Blind, by the way. Who won a couple competitions. And it's really funny because he streams maybe once every he hasn't streamed, I don't think, in the last year and a half, but the last time he streamed a handful of times, and every time he streamed, he had like 50, 60, 70,000 concurrent viewers. And my Discord just got wrecked with people just like using the join code blind and trying to get into my Discord. Just eyes is the command if you want to read the details. But TLDR, this eye doesn't work at all, and I have severe tunnel vision in my left eye. So my right eye doesn't work at all, and I have severe tunnel vision in this eye. So basically, I see through a toilet paper tube in my good eye. And I have floating blind spots. And so it was very funny because, like, randomly, like, there'd be, like, 10 people in voice chat in my Discord, and they're like, where's the Fortnite room? We were told that we could get V-Bucks. I'm like, guy, like, and everybody was very kind when it happened. Like, people were super understanding. They're like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then we just like would give them links to the correct server that they're looking. I think this is the server you're looking for. It only happened a handful of times, but every time it happened, it was bloody hilarious. It was a very funny week whenever that would happen. The impervious cruelties, the dwarf Besmir led the attack. The defenders were led by the goblin Susub. The goblins' tactical planning was superior. Oh boy, the wrong dwarf was in charge. Nothing so bad. Just a lot of not great fights. Come on. I lost a dwarf to a troll. It was just a recruit, though, if I'm not mistaken. I'm upset. Lost a bunch of dwarves. I basically lost all my new recruits that I just got. It's fine, though. We're down to 70 dwarves. The numbers are just dropping. Have we never got any major bots out of that? I mean, most of the bots that I get come from servers that try and give me sponsorships. I lost every single one of my captains. I'm actually kind of pissed about that. I even lost Hammer out of that, which sucks. You join that squad. You head up the Braided Lancers. You head up that squad. I need new squad leaders is the problem. Just on screen. Twitch ups. Also, once you become immortal by becoming a necromancer or a zombie, you cease being able to train. Guests coming. You have a good Halloween, Taylor. Take care of yourself. Be safe. Use hand sanitizer. Wash your hands. What's the name of the game, if I can ask, Audio? Is it Gunstack Heroes? Is that like, is there a similarly named Roblox name? Oh, One Step from Eden? One Step from Eden gets Roblox confusion? What? How? That is bewildering. Oh, the dwarves of the Reigns of Terror have attained a general familiarity with big dog training. We are becoming evil. That's distressing. Biting demonstration? Yeah, it's part of wrestling. You have to learn how to bite efficiently. Do I enjoy war games? You mean like tactics games? Like, define war games. Do you mean like the Slytherin published war games? Not really. I mean like, I used to play Men of War. I don't know. Probably not if you're talking about the more hardcore stuff. I guess give me a couple examples of war games. I don't really play like turn-based strategy stuff and like the kind of hardcore tank strategy because I'm not knowledgeable about that stuff. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, you'll be fine. You're a fisher dwarf. How useless. You're a pessimist, generally unhindered by the thoughts of others. Quarrelsome, likes brawling, can't handle stress. Excellent. Yeah, not really, no. I'm trying to think, like, what's the last war game style game that I played? I mean, like, I don't really play turn-based tactics stuff unless it's a roguelike, so. I'm more of a dungeon crawler type person than, like, big war game stuff. Like, looking at games that I played. Is there anything that I've even played recently that I could even consider a war game? Oh, I play the truest war game, which is Earth Defense Force. Sorry, that's a joke. Yeah, no, not really. I mean, I've played some stuff on Evil Trick Stream, but Age of Empires isn't really a war game. Those have war. I mean, Dwarf Fortress has war by that definition. Yeah, I don't really play any war games now. Sorry. I am planning on getting back into Songs of Six, though, next month. Something I'm planning on doing. Halloween party. You're all dressed up? What you dressed up as? But you have a good party. Cheers. Have a good Halloween party, as I said earlier. Stay safe. No, but I need to see if OBS still crashes. I'm planning to get back into it as soon as that game functions properly. The dev never got back to me, but they did acknowledge my bug report. I sent them the crash dumps and everything, so. I want to get back into that game, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I think honestly probably best people for worst games would be, I know Das Tactic does a lot of that stuff, right? I'm trying to think who else does war games. I'm trying to think now just who streams war games. I know somebody who streams Roos. I don't know if that's necessarily a war game though. Also, I guess if the person who asked that question is still here, is there any particular game you wanted me to look at? So I can always add it to the mental note list of stuff to maybe check out one day. All right. Yeah, you have. Yeah, I've definitely seen you play Dominions. I mean, I guess technically I play Conquest of Elysium, but that's not quite a war game. I don't know if I'd consider Conquest of Elysium a war game. I need to play some of that in in multiplayer. I think I'm confident enough with Kobolds at this point to play that. You missed the earlier discussion? Oh, just somebody asking about. Yeah, generally the stuff that you'll see on here, it's like the things that I'm the most well versed in are traditional roguelikes and Dwarf Fortress. Those are the things that you'll see the most on here. Outside of that, it's just I play weird, obscure indie games. The thing with like war games for me is like I'm not much of a military buff, so I don't really have much interest when it comes to that stuff. Is kind of the issue. But like if there's an interesting mechanically game that has a cool theme, like maybe one day I'll stumble into Dominions and hate myself for it, kind of deal. The reason there's clothing everywhere is it's all crappy clothing. If risk even counts, I don't really count AoE for one thing. Okay. So gates, I think I'm going to add to the Necro squad. I gifted Gary Gitsby's War in the East to my ex's dad, and he put 2,000 hours into it in 6 months after he retired. And I'm kind of proud of him. Because he used to play a shit ton of board games for Gary Gitsby stuff. He used to play a shit ton of like Axis and Allies and stuff, and tanks. Yeah, Dave's very much a hobbyist. But yeah, probably Das Tactic would be somebody that you should follow if you want that sort of stuff. He also does DF every now and again. I think I'm spelling his name right. I think he's live right now. No, he's not. I think I did that right. Yeah, that guy. Go follow him. He does war game stuff way more often than I do. If you're looking for that sort of stuff. You want to play more DF, but you get distracted? What's distracting you? Other games or DF being slow? Just like most of the games I play, ugly and in-depth. So this dwarf is not actually a member of the fortress yet. And can't be added to the military, which kind of sucks. but is just hanging out. Sorry, but there's something about this. His upper spine is bruised. His brain is broken. Yep. If I could ask, Val, how did you end up in my channel then? Yeah, right? Fucking. So the other day we had that. So this dwarf is dead, right? This is an undead dwarf. And this just reminds me of that. Oh God, that the dwarf from the other day that was still alive, whose heart was mangled beyond recognition. It's like, oh man, I understand your feelings. And then this dwarf is just like, his brain is broken. Yep, mine too. Fucking relatable. DOS is why you started your YouTube? Really? Well, he was one of the biggest influences? Yeah. No, I wanted to get into this industry because of, back in the day it was Giant Bomb and then it was Total Biscuit. Giant Bomb and TB, Quill 18, those peoples. Yep. But, man, that's just too fucking relatable. It's a problem. Oh, absolutely, Balbazoon. I mean, there's people that'll fill those niches for you. I mean, the thing that I always tell people is I only have so much space in my brain, and I can only do so much. And if I... How do I word this? If I were to take on many more endless games that I could put 1,000 hours into, my brain will just fall out of my fucking ear. Does everything wrong as a proper pro YouTuber? Now, do you mean that in game, or do you mean like that in a marketing sense? Because I would also argue that I do everything wrong as a YouTuber. Also, Quill's almost more of a streamer these days. I don't know what Quill is these days. I don't know how to classify Quill these days. But then again, I don't know how to classify myself, aside from just streamer. A lot of stuff to melt down. Keep that crank turning. Well, I'm glad you made it here. It's good that the YouTube channel is doing its job. It's like I've been streaming for almost 9 years, which is bananas. It's really funny to me because like I've been doing this longer than the vast majority of the popular people on this website. And unsubscribe, dislike, and don't comment, and fight me. I'm a dwarf influencer. I'm not an influencer, man. I'm the guy who actively walks around and says, delete Facebook, quit TikTok, uninstall Instagram, and fuck Twitter. So, you know, I'm a pretty bad influencer. I'll put it that way. I hate the companies that make my money for me. Okay. Just letting the dwarves train. I really need another migrant wave, but... Yeah, which is why I have to play, like, you know, the 2-hour-long point and clicks every now and again. Gotta swap it up. Because, you see, an influencer would be saying, subscribe on all my social medias, support me on this, download this, watch this, share this, don't forget to tell your friends, and scream into the void about my content. So, Instead, what I'll say is, hey, if you like what I do, I have a Patreon. $2 a month gets you into the credits of my videos, and that's not a lot of money. You probably spend more than that on coffee every month. You know. Hi, Diamond. The wings of Twitter do look thick. I mean, on a fuck, marry, kill question, I definitely wouldn't fuck Twitter. I'll put it that way. Definitely would fuck Snapchat. Probably, unfortunately, end up marrying Twitter and kill Facebook. There you go. Yeah, that or you could fuck TikTok. Well, this isn't Long Death. Long Death is about 3:30. This is my Halloween fort, which I'm finishing today. Although this fort is, well, we started on year 550, and we're in the year 571. So even this fort's been running for a bit now. Yeah. Actually, I mean, I probably will be dropping some merch. I actually do need to drop some merch pretty soon. I need to pester somebody about that. Because me and my team, we do charity merch for the holiday, so gotta go pester somebody about that. Yep, still a long way to go. 2 years, I would guess. Yeah, it'll keep me busy. I think that Long Death is just going to be something that I kind of perpetually run for a really long time and just keep alive and just don't do it all the time and focus on other things. I think that's probably what Long Death is going to become. And before, I'm still playing Long Death in 5 years. And you know what? I think that that's okay. I think that that's a good way to do it. Mostly iron, copper mail shirts, iron longs. Why are you using iron? How much adamantine do I have right now? 61 adamantine wafers. Add a sword. 30. Just make a bunch of adamantine swords. I mean, if you're playing Cookie Clicker, I don't blame them. You should make them sick, frankly. You know what? Let's attack the humans. I mean, I don't know if this is a unpopular opinion or not, but Civ 5 is my least favorite Civ. I actually had an argument about this with a friend of mine the other day. Civ 5 is my least favorite Civ. Far and away. Closely followed by Civ 3. Also, I don't count Beyond Earth as a Civ game. My favorite Civs are Civ 4 is my favorite, Civ 2, Civ 1, Civ 3, Civ 6, Civ 5, in that order. But that's also probably the order that I've played the most in, so it's not a definitive order. That's just my personal preferences. I'll play any Civ, though. I love Civ 2. Civ 2 is such a good game. Good luck, dwarves. All right, chat. I need to take a couple minutes break and go grab myself some food. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Tummy's a little rumbly. So I'm going to just let the dwarves do their thing. Nothing terrible should happen in theory. Aside from that beak dog reverting to a wild state. I'm just gonna throw these in the fucking lava. Just. I don't even. So yeah, I'm gonna go take a real quick break. I mean, it is pretty old in the grand scheme of video games. Gravicus. Anyway, like I said, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere too quick unless you really want to. And if you happen to have sound commands, now's a good time to use the sound commands to entertain the chat. BRB. Oh, also if I could get around a beer, so that's cool too. Oh, geez, did I miss a raid? God damn it. I feel bad. Hi, everybody. Thanks for the raid. I'm like 7 minutes late. If any of you are still here, hi. What's up? I was eating a sandwich. I apologize. What can we do to make it up to you? Chat, can I get a round of beers to the raiders? Maybe they won't notice. Anyway. I'm back now, so there's that. I mean, also the game paused for some reason. I'm assuming it's because there was a mood in the middle of the screen. There's that. Also, it seems like the siege is back, so that's good. I'm still muted? Well, that's awkward. How did I remute my... Because I unmuted myself to say sorry. The case of the mysterious muting. I'm not actually sure what caused me to get muted again, but anyway, I'm unmuted now, I think. It's happened before, but oops, I guess. It's a mutation, yes. Anyway, there's goblins attacking. So that's cool. I think I'm going to assume everybody's inside. And let's lock that front door. Because we got some goblins to drown. And we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. By that, I mean... we're going to try and immortalize a squad again. We are going to attempt to immortalize a squad again. That is full, which is good. So, what we are going to do is just make sure that everything in here is hooked up, which I think it is. So you are hooked up, and you are hooked up. Good. Okay. So we are going to try and make a squad immortal, and also try and kill the baddies while we're at it. Everything is set up and good to go, which is perfect. So we will let the baddies come towards us as quickly as they can. Which, spoilers, won't be particularly quickly. So. But thank you, Zycrom, for the raid if you're still lurking. I was in the middle of eating a quick sandwich. I needed that sandwich. I was hungry. I didn't have much of a breakfast today. I kind of had I had an orange and a bowl of nuts for breakfast, so I wasn't very hungry when I woke up. So it was very much vitamin C and some protein, I guess. Yeah, Zycrom raided while I was gone. I feel kind of bad. I hate missing raids like that, but... the dwarf has claimed a craft store shop. It took you a week to do that, but you did. All right, so I need to turn these squads off. At least temporarily. And then we wait for these to do the thing. Looks like lots of them are getting caught in my cage traps, which is lovely. But yeah, so the plan for today is we're gonna play this fort until it's done. They're shooting at a horse. That poor horse. That horse is gonna die. This horse is one of the livestocks that we got as part of that. Ooh, maybe actually, hold on. Maybe I can use it as a distraction. Fire at will! Fire at will! Fire at will! Fire at will! Because they're going for that that horse down there, that H. So maybe I can hit them with catapults. Kind of hoping. There we go. There's a boulder. Gonna hit anybody before they kill the horse? Okay, not quite. Well, horse is bleeding a whole lot. Man, these goblins are just bullying that poor horse. Stray horse has been found dead. Well, would you look at that? They didn't even resurrect the horse from the distance. Is that first one? Or it will? Yes. Fire! Hit somebody! Anybody! Or don't. It's up to you. But yeah, the plan for today is we're gonna try and finish up this fort. And then once we're done wrapping up this fort. Chad, is there anything you want me to try and get done with this fort today before we wrap it up? And would you guys prefer it burns? Or would you guys prefer it gets retired? Because we could probably retire this fort and just call it like a battle-hardened, successful fort. Or we could, you know, dig too deeply. Say fort, 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 fort. I wasn't counting. Fort, 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 fort. I think I said them 37 more times. Did I get some necromancers? That's what those N's are, so yes. Every N you see running around is a necromancer. What? Aw, man. The boulder almost hit him. Come on! Yes! It hit him! We finally hit somebody with a catapult! It only took, like, so many weeks. But we finally got one. We finally got one! Catapults are terrible, by the way, if you didn't know. We finally got one. I'm so happy. Maybe we'll get another one. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, I wanted to hit him a second time. We could have finished him off. All right, fine. Let's go follow what's actually important. No, it's just catapults, and they're very inefficient. They are probably like the worst format of defense. There are ballistas, though, which are pretty good. That's what we did with last year's Geek 2 games. Last year's Evil Fort, if I'm remembering correctly, got dropped into lava. What, the catapults suck? I don't think that's necessarily Tarn's fault. I think that's more just like a reality of the way the game works. Catapults will be very useful when the better sieges stuff happens, the way they currently are. They're just not very efficient at killing enemies. But I think that's also kind of true to reality, right? Like, catapults are more for taking out walls and doing damage to buildings, not for like pinpoint targeting and hitting a person, right? But if the enemies are ever able to bring siege engines, the catapults will be very useful for destroying siege engines, for example. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly, Squug. They're not really meant to be... Like, if you fire a boulder at a crowd of people, they step out of the way, right? All right. Apparently the baddies got in, and I wasn't paying enough of attention. How many have I lost? Not many? Okay. Let's just get the dwarves up here. See how many damned zombies we get out of it. All right. We're in there. Look at all of those blue ends. Those are zombies that we are summoning. So hopefully they're all friendly. Well, some of them are not. Some of them are. There's definitely some arms and some... There's a hand. How handy. A troll mutilated corpse. Lovely. Fortunately, the evil ones will just kill. Generally, before they become an issue. Do I have any zombies in my fort yet? None that I'm really seeing. Oh, there's one. We have a dwarf miner damned slayer. This is one of mine. Can't add him to the fort, but he's here. Got immediately resurrected. Yeah, this was my bad. I didn't realize that the... I didn't realize that the trolls had run ahead so fast. They usually do that. I should have seen that coming, so it's kind of my own fault. All right. I'm sorry, what the fuck are those? Engineer Dam Slayer raises a hand to the Hammer Dwarf grimaces. So, I've got Troll Dam Slayers with special powers that are causing me problems right now. They are hurting us with looking at us. I cannot stand by. I need to feel vengeful. So it's us versus zombies right now. With zombies on our side. And a lot of very skilled combat dwarves on our side. Ooh, there's a lot going on in there. Those weird colors are magical powers that some of the zombies have. They're paralyzing my dwarves and causing pain. Meanwhile, this troll is just like, what the fuck am I here for? So this is either going to kill my fort, or we're going to have a lot of zombies in this room by the time it's done. I can't even tell what's going on. It's a mess, because half of these zombies are friendly and half of them are not. Like, see, friendly, 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 friendly. Hostile, 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 undead. So undead is not friendly, but most of these are friendly. So. And then there's like Zom's mangled mutilated corpse, which is a mangled dead corpse. So it's a corpse that was resurrected and then killed a second time. That is quite the fight. Chat, can I get a round of beers for all the dwarves in this fight? Because I can't even tell what's going on. It's basically just like a fucking good luck to you guys. The game isn't paused, but the frame rate is gone. There's so much shit. That fucking calamity. Hey, Phineas. Absolutely ridiculous. Cannot just stand by. There is no need to feel vengeful. This is my fight too. Is it really? Oh my god. There's no need to feel vengeful. What were you saying about that? So this is why the frame rate's so rough. This is his current thought. I feel so good! Dwarves. Hey, chat, do you have any need to feel vengeful? I've never seen a dwarf with recent thoughts this long. No, he feels good because he's drunk. So, I guess all we can really do now is just sit here and wait. Until this is done, basically. Actually, you know what's something I'm going to do? I'm going to try and get the dwarves who are not in combat out of here. Non-combative dwarves out of here. That's what I'm trying to do. Which is actually going to hurt the frame rate more initially, but there's too many extra bodies in here that don't need to be in here. Admittedly, they are trying to help the wounded, but I would actually say that this fight is going pretty well because it's going to come out the other end with us having a bunch of zombies on our side. And Dwarf Fortress is not responding. Now it's responding again. Yeah, my doctors are in this mess. But once it's all clear, Dwarf Fortress is not responding. Okay, now it's responding again. I'm seeing like worms and stuff too, which is like beautiful. Like that little, I can't really do anything because the game's like needs to just kind of figure itself out. But there's a white tilde that appeared and disappeared. It's a worm. There's like troll, all that blue is troll blood. The blue ends with the squiggles on top are mostly zombies and intelligent undead. Some of them friendly, some of them not. The purple ends with the squiggles on top are my necromancers. The dwarves with the little horns on top are my military dwarves that are fighting. The lines are combat that's actively happening. Like blue exclamation points are things that are panicking. There's so much going on in that screen. There's so much going on right now. There really isn't much I can do to follow it because it's just a clusterfuck. And the frame rate is null because of how many repeating thoughts are going on. Like, I actually think that that repeating thought thing may be a bug because they shouldn't have recent thoughts that are that intense. They really shouldn't. But I guess they do. Dwarf has entered a martial trance. It's so weird because in this fight is also a lot of magic. Because like early or current gen DF magic is like, let's see if I can find a damned slayer who's doing magic. Also, they keep getting resurrected again. I'm looking to see if I can see this troll doing any magic. Many nerves have been severed. Yeah, basically, but like they can do a thing where like they grip their hands and then the dwarves grimace. It's basically just them causing pain. That's what those orange tiles are. So oh, frame rate's actually gotten a lot better over the last few seconds. Maybe we're starting to come out on top. I have no idea if we're going to win this fight. If these zombies win this fight, by the way, the fort's done. So there's also that. Which would also be a pretty good way to end it, in my opinion. But I think we may have this. Not the worst end. I don't think it's going to end here. It could end here, though. Also note, all of the troll damned slayers are now friendly. There's definitely some ghosts in the fort. Okay, let's see. How are we doing? Yeah, don't do that yet. I need to see how the dwarves are doing down in the tavern. Hey, Peter. Hope you've been well. All right, so the question is, how many things are we still fighting with? A lot of things, it looks like. But, like I said, the frame rate is speeding up. Slowly, but it is speeding up. Everybody say hi to Peter. One of the OGs around this channel. The master of the investment system. You know, honestly, Peter, you're part of the main reason I haven't gotten rid of the investment system. I'm gonna be completely honest. You're kind of the main reason, or one of the main reasons to keep it. I thought about getting rid of it, although I'm really happy I've kept it, and I'm gonna keep it perpetually now. But when I made the decision as to whether or not I should keep it, it was partially your enthusiasm was the reason I kept it. Seeing dwarves like vaulting over each other and fighting with shit. There's also a cat in there, by the way. There's a cat in the middle of that fight. That's the best part about this, is there's a cat in there somewhere. I don't even know who's fighting with who anymore. There we go. Things are speeding up. Look at that. Things are speeding up. Come on, dwarves. You can do this. There's also this option. This is a dumb thing to do. Cancel the order, but keep you guys active. Cancel the order, but keep the squad active. Cancel the order, but keep the squad active. Cancel the order, but keep the squad active. Trying to get the last one done. Good wins, guys. So they are not told to be standing in that specific spot anymore. They're now just told to fight in general. Also gives me a better idea on how many dwarves I've actually lost in this squad, and it's actually not as many as I thought. I was under the impression I'd lost a lot more dwarves in that fight. I was under the impression I'd lost a lot more dwarves. So are you actually fighting with anything? That's the question. The Troll Stonecrafter Damned Slayer. Dwarf misses the troll. Okay. The thing is, oh, frames are back. Oh no, never mind. It's because it's paused. I was like, the frames are back. No, it's literally just because it's paused. Marksdorf's been found dead. I had a Marksdorf? Why did I have Marksdorfs? More importantly, how did I have Marksdorfs? When did I end up with Marksdorfs? This is truly a test of our mettle. I need that necromancer. Up there. Case my... Okay, so Einod has become a damned slayer. Please tell me you're still friendly to me. It's literally this thing. This thing is what's causing us all this problem. Okay, where's this Mako person? I need this troll damned slayer named Mako. Because that is what's causing us all of this grief. Mato, that one. Kill that thing. That is what's causing us so much problem right now. I just need you guys to beat it into a tiny little pieces. Into as many tiny little pieces as you possibly fucking can. And then don't resurrect it afterwards. Okay, who's next? See, I kill one and then 5 more resurrect. That's the problem. All right. Do I have any squads that don't have a single necromancer in them? Stockades of Yawning has one. I think it's just the Stockades of Yawning. Okay, so if I get the Stockades of Yawning out of here, this fight should end. Let's get that squad removed. So hitting T should make you inactive, which it did. So if that squad can get out of here, theoretically you should stop resurrecting stuff. Considering I also got the main necromancer out of here. Because the problem that we're running into is we're resurrecting stuff faster than we can kill it. So for everything that we kill, 5 things get resurrected. You know what's actually kind of a benefit about Dwarf Fortress's frame rate? Is that it comes in with built-in slowdown for the fights. This game's just got really, really, really advanced bullet time that you didn't know you wanted and you didn't know you needed. Okay, how many... Okay, there's no intelligent undead currently that are not friendly, so that is a benefit to us. Which means I would hope that I can just send the Braided Lancers up here. And make you inactive. Make you inactive. And make you inactive. Oh, you were already inactive. I'm making you inactive. All right, so they should all leave. My dwarves should charge forward. Theoretically. Yeah, no, they really are. And I've got a bunch of them in here. The problem is stuff's just kind of in a death loop right now, which is not a good thing. Which feels weird to say in a world where the video game death loop exists. There's also a ghost in the middle of all that. That's not helping. How you doing, Sideways? We're kind of in a clusterfuck right now, and it's very laggy. Because, like, I've never seen dwarves with that many repeated thoughts, and that's what's wrecking the frame rate. Like, actually, could someone do me a favor and clip this right now? Make a clip of this, just me scrolling up and down with this, because I don't think this should work this way. This is not normal. This many Vengefulls? This is not normal. It should not be like that, because that's their recent thoughts. This is their mental state, right? This is their recent thoughts, which is why the game is running so slow. It's because they're like spamming through the same thoughts. We're killing trolls that are trying to get into the fort, but it seems to be recovering now. It seems to be recovering now, so yay. Which means we can run forward and kill the rest of those trolls, and then move forward. On the bright side, we now have a bunch of friendly undead in the fort, so that's cool. Look, see? 1, 2, 3. We got a few, even. Plus all those ones that are just going to hang out up there, I guess. I can let the dwarves upstairs. Whew. How are we doing? 92. I actually haven't lost any dwarves. In that entire fight, nobody actually died because those who did just got resurrected. Thank you. I'm going to DM that to somebody and ask if that's normal. There we go. Someone died. Frame rates are back. Hail the frame rate. I bless the frames down in Africa. All right, so I think we won the fight. Lads, now we wait for the rest of the siege to happen. I think it's safe to say that we won the fight. Look at all these intelligent undead just chilling. And thanks, audio. All right. Whew. My goodness. My freaking goodness. All right, so next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to station a squad somewhere. I'm thinking these stockades of yawning. You guys are going to go here, and my necromancer is going to go here. So what I'm going to do is when I drown the goblins, I'm going to pull a lever. I'm actually going to pull a couple levers. I'm going to pull a couple levers, which is going to drown a whole squad of mine, and hopefully, spontaneously, make them all into members of intelligent undead friends. And it should, theoretically, make me a bunch of zombies. Yeah, okay, so that's a bug. Just don't pull the wrong lever. Actually, I can pull any of them as long as I don't pull them in the wrong. Like I can pull the wrong lever. The actual concern would be if I pulled them in overwhelmingly the wrong order. But I'm trying to make a lich as well. So Kogun, Rimtar, if I could, we're going to try and make them. We're going to try and make them into a unstoppable force. Or at least that's the goal. I'm also going to dump all of this stuff, and I'm going to use my my lazy dumping site again. All right, let's just get that done. Start removing some of these body bits because I need these gone. Goblins, there's some trolls around halfway through. Plus all these boys. This. It wasn't just that one. It was like 8 squads that were all doing that, Clino. I had 3 squads stationed there and 1 set to kill. And some of them were necromancers, and it was just them kill, res kill with intelligent undead casting their pain magic on people. It just made it into an almost immediate infinite loop of frame rate nothing. And it took me Chat, how long were we sitting here? 20 minutes? 10 minutes for that fight to finish? Give or take? And so the result is all of these undead trolls that are friendly. But yeah, there's some pretty frame rate destructive infinite loops you can do with undead, apparently. So that's what caused that infinite loop of vengefulness. They're so vengeful, they're trying to crash the game because they know I don't have seasonal saving turned on. Actually, now that I said that out loud, I'm going to save the game. It like just occurred to me that I don't have seasonal saving turned on. I'm like, I'm going to restart. Well, not restart, but save and reload. Just in case, actually. While I pour some coffee. Sad coffee, because my thermos isn't good enough to keep my coffee hot all day anymore. It leaks now, and it sucks. Well, I mean, it leaks because it doesn't seal. It doesn't suck. That's the problem. But anyway, Clino, sorry to disturb you. I hope your Halloween is going well. Do you celebrate? Also, I found somebody whose brain is broken, which is very funny. I'm not going to post that one on Reddit, too, because that's just meme bait, but his brain is broken. He's also undead, which, you know, is probably helping, but it's just very funny. His brain is broken. Fucking mood. Let's dive back in. All right, well, let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can do this again. I've got a lot of levers that need to be pulled in the correct order, so let's just make sure that nothing ends up in a problematic spot. I just need those body bits and pieces removed for quite a few reasons. Need you to be stationed a little bit further up here. Like inside of that room. Well, you've decided to go pick up equipment. That is very inefficient. I'm not thrilled with this. Also, you're supposed to have no equipment. What equipment could you be going to pick up? Bug report on Mantis. Once you've uploaded this to YouTube, you wouldn't say... I wouldn't say celebrate, but... I'll eat some candy. Yeah. They get so emotional about having to leave, though they're always crying. Good thing the masks are covering the tears. Yeah. So wait, hold on a second. Are you just like causing a massive heist where you're stealing candy from children because I love it? I respect it. Dwarf, is there a particular reason you're on the wrong side of this? Go join a different squad. But yeah, no, I like Halloween. It's the best time of year to watch a scary movie. All right, so you should not be going up here. You big stupid. All right, well, let's... Oh, come on. These necromancers are making my life very difficult. How about this? I just lock you in here. I'm just going to lock you in here. Now turn around. Go stand where you're supposed to stand. Well, that's so kind of him. It's nice that he provides snacks for Clinodev's snack needs. All right, cancel that order, which hopefully will back those guys up. I'm not sure how this equals go to combat training. That's the one that I need to turn off. All right, guys, get back inside. I mean, anybody who's left in here is just going to get drowned, so. Including you. This dwarf was supposed to become an undead dwarf, but didn't make it into the transition chamber in time. So instead, you're going to go into a martial trance and fight a bunch of goblins. Man, I think this is probably enough. How much is still in the stairwell? Quite a few up top. We'll give it a minute. I'm going to tell kids if they want 2 pieces of candy, they can face your trick, which would be getting sprayed with air from the compressor. I mean, I wouldn't be worried about the kids. I'd be worried about the parents trying to sue you. That's what I'd be worried about. Kids, pfft, they're fine. So one of my favorite houses that I used to go to every year for Halloween was my pastor, because he had an intercom, which was from a church that he worked at previously, which he ripped out. And he would sit on the upper floor, dressed as a big old ghost or something, and would like hang out the window, and he would talk through the intercom under his costume with speakers all over his yard. So you'd walk into the speaker and he'd be like, "I see you, little Darth Vader," and shit like that. It was the funniest fucking shit. It was great. I miss that man. He'd be like, "I see you, Stormtrooper. You look a little short, but that's because you're a child," and stuff like that. He'd just like straight up mock you until you got your candy. All right, let's lock this. So next thing I got to do is this, which is Troll/Goblin. Please pull the right lever. Please pull the lever. Dude. Please pull the lever. Maybe I need to forbid the book that you're holding. Is that the problem? Are you holding a book that you really want to hold, and because of that you don't want to... How hard is it to pull a goddamn lever, dude? This is one day to fuck with the kids. He was really nice about it. He was a cool dude. All right, so we've completely locked off the siege, so they're a non-threat to us. Although there is one of my dwarves in there somehow. I'm not sure how, but... Bruh, I need you to pull some levers. Okay, fine. How about this? Do it now. It's not that hard. All right, how about this? We forbid this door. Unforbid this door. And make you stand in here. We got time to fuck around now because these... I mean, these goblins are fighting with my intelligent undead that are hanging around in here, but that's fine. All right, so then you bring in a plump helmet. Just forbid those on the way in, please. Thank you. Just come on, just drop them. I just need you to pull the goddamn lever. And scare the piss out of yourself. So, if they're holding food, are they incapable of pulling a lever then? Because it kind of seems that way. It's kind of annoying. That's all good. In regards to the English skills, your English skills are more than sufficient. All right, so let's get the necromancer in here again. Get back over here, you lazy tit. Satin Day sounds like something that would happen at the local, like, seamstress shop up the street. I'm looking forward to, you know, the thing about is Satin Day is it's never going to caught on. God, that was terrible. I feel bad about that one. All right, let's get you there. Pull this lever. Okay, so why are you just standing there? Get out? Okay. Oh, I see. I understand. I was gonna say, like, I would never think that you were English second language, but I mean, you've got lever operation. Why are you? Oh, I am a fucking moron. There you go. Pull the lever. Okay, cool. Now that you've done that, we can now let out the whoosh. The big wash. Give all these goblins a bath. Sorry, I just figured out why that wasn't working. And I feel like an idiot now. And the goblins are going to get washed. Big old bath of whatever this is. There it goes. Excellent. And it worked this time. So now we just wait for a second, and then we can check this. We can see how many of them are drowning, which is the vast majority of them, by the way, which is more than enough. And we just wait for them to all die. I mean, you speak very coherently and intelligently via Twitch chat, for whatever that's worth. Now we just wait for a minute until everything is done drowning. The siege is going to end. And then I go down here to the room where this poor... this poor necromancer is having a panic attack. And you pull this lever. Now, if this works, which might take a second, because you need to stop panicking for a second, we should get a bunch of zombies in that room. Although, before I do that, I'm actually going to go up here and pull this lever. Nope, not that lever. This lever. How is the siege still happening? God, there's so many friendly slayers now. This is great. All right, fine. Just deconstruct it. So let's see if this works this time. I don't think it's going to work because the water's still leaking in. All right, well, shit. Oh, wait, never mind. There is actually a zombie in there now. Who are you? Who is the zombie? I saw a zombie. Oh, it's a goblin corpse. Are you evil? Or are you friendly? You are evil. Well, this is suboptimal. Alright, well, I mean, it's gonna work. Assuming the goblin up there doesn't die. This plane is a bit washed up. I mean, this is true. One of them got out. Good for you. Let's see if the rest can get rezzed. Just trying to make some zombies. It's not really that much crazy. Just want you to drown. Is it so hard to just fucking drown? I think I should have, like, I have another problem now that I need to fix with this area too. Just trying to make a lich. Okay, how full is this? This is the second time this plan has failed back here, which is kind of sad. Let's see if it works. If my dwarves drown first, then they become zombies. And if they become zombies, then we win. That's really what I want. I want that necromancer to die too and get resurrected and become a lich. Okay, you got out. Well, congrats for you. How about these ones that are left? Come on. Make the water plan tight someday. Oh yeah, no. One of these days the water plan will work. Right now the water plan is a little bit of a fool's errand. Come on! Where's that dwarf? Not the zombie. Fuck the zombie. Dwarf is thirsty. This is false. You should not be thirsty. You should be the opposite of thirsty. Oh my god, are you gonna make it out? You know, if this dwarf makes it out, fucking hats off to you. Damn it! You didn't res him. There's even a zombie in front of you. Man, I'm disappointed. Alright, well. Kill the goblin corpse, I guess. Nothing to drink. Well, I mean, I only killed one dwarf in there, so I don't actually feel that bad. I only killed one dwarf. Actually, you know what? Let's cancel these. Just lock this door for right now. And then turn on the drain. I mean, we do have a lot of zombies in here, though, so. For whatever that's worth. Oh, also, because the fight's over, let's let the dwarves out. You guys can go relax for a bit. We only lost 4 dwarves in that entire fight. As long as that siege lasted, we only lost 4 dwarves. Yeah, generally when it comes to, like, spelling errors and stuff on Twitch, I generally just kind of read through them without even seeing them now. That's usually my goal. Is I just try and read through them without actually seeing issues. So all in all, I would say that went surprisingly all right. Main issue is now there's a zombie in that room. But, you know, we can get the dwarves training again. As we can get the dwarves training again. So, Chad, how we doing? I know I've been, like, super engrossed in what I've been doing for the past hour, but how's things? Some people have tuned in since I've, you know, been stuck in that fight for a bit. Let's open the front door, let the dwarves out a little bit. Now we've just got zombies walking around. Like, I know, this dwarf. One of these engravers. I can't actually give them labors, but they do manual labor. They're actually kind of great. They don't eat, they don't sleep. They generally do manual labor, which is kind of awesome. They don't complain. They have no thoughts. If you look at their mind, they used to feel things, but ever since they die, they just don't feel things anymore. I'm just trying to get some conversations going, you know? But yeah, plan for today, I think, is we'll probably try and I don't know. I need an end goal for this fort, and that's kind of I think my mistake is I do have an end goal sort of. But I don't know what that end goal is. And because we're finishing it like today, I don't know. I guess I could just dig too deeply, but where's the fun in that? I could try and turn my... Since about 2012, I understand. I like it as the big, bad, evil, looming, scary thing that shows up and fucking murders you. I guess my issue with necromancy is it's too much of a one shot fix all problem. Like it tends to just kind of fix most issues almost by itself, or a lot of issues anyway. If it didn't fix so many issues by itself, I wouldn't care so much. I do really like having a couple undead zombies in the fort, though. Once you're an evil fort, it is pretty fun. But it does solve too many issues on its own. Makes some things a little less interesting, you know what I mean? And also, apparently it's really easy to break your frame rate with it, as I figured out. I do really like the intelligent undead, though. Just as an adversary, they're a really fun, like, endgame enemy. They're one of the most interesting, like, late-game foes, in my opinion. They're more fun to deal with than the other similar evils. Oh, yay, some migrants arrived, despite the danger. They keep showing up, and despite the danger, I keep killing them. And nobody's ever surprised. Like this dwarf. Look at that. Upper spine is bruised. He dreams of mastering a skill. He is driven by a bouncing, frenetic energy. But I can't actually do anything with them. They're kind of like, these damn slayers are kind of like, what are they called? Merchants, where they can't really do much of anything. I think they can petition for full membership, but I don't know. I was kind of hoping that the necromancers would actually attack me, because I've been attacking them. I've attacked this tower many times. They used to have 200 people here, and I've pushed them all the way down to almost nothing. And whenever I raid them, it's just like, oh, yeah, we bring back a bunch of books, but that's about it. So we're just going to go hit them again. Go raid Lantern Boulder. Yeah, I like the, you can steal the books gameplay. I think that part's kind of fun. I wish it was a little harder to steal the books, but I do like the steal the book gameplay. Or find a slab gameplay. I'm not a huge fan of the they just kind of win and then integrate with your society and then take over. But, I'm also somebody who says that we shouldn't belittle elves because that's kind of racist. And, honestly, necromancers are just dwarves or humans with weird hobbies. So should we really hate on their hobbies all that much? I don't know. Probably. Probably, I would say. Yeah, no, it's liches that are the big bads. Honestly, I wish mummies got more love in DF because I actually killed a mummy in this fort. One of the other towers was one of the first towers we started raiding actually was run by a mummy. So it just had a whole bunch of books about this mummy's really sad life and nothing about life and death. So we just raided him a whole bunch and eventually killed him. And then took all of his books, which were all just like very self-indulgent, masterful works of like, yo, I used to be alive and had friends. And now I run this fucking tower. I kind of wish they got some more love. Mummies, all I'm saying is mummies need cooler powers. It was a sad tower. It was a very sad tower, yeah. I mean, any immortally undead creature that is undead against its will, I think, is a tortured soul, so. Kind of just pity them all. Unless, they intentionally went out of their way to discover the secrets of life and death. Then fuck them. But the ones that became undead unwillingly, kind of feel bad for them. I'll be honest. Kind of feel bad for them. Yeah, no, the intelligent undead is kind of funny, though. Because the intelligent undead are perfect for exactly what my least favorite style of Dwarf Fortress play, which are the people who like to min-max dwarves. Because, the intelligent undead dwarves, they do all the basic tasks. They do exactly what they're told immediately. They have very little autonomy. They have no personality, and they can't get stressed. So, they, that kind of, I'm gonna be a necromancer playstyle is perfect for anybody who just wants to do mega builds and doesn't care about, the actual characters. Because you can very easily just, force that with them. Someone's getting surgery. We're gonna keep digging out some adamantine. Maybe we could just dig too deeply. Put the necromancers up against some demons and see who wins. I just got a really dumb idea. Maybe not a really dumb idea, but a dumb idea. Not actually that dumb. All right, let's do this. Oh, another bunch of interesting books we found was a bunch of historical books about a kobold society, which I think is kind of awesome. I mean, kobolds are one of the most unapologetically innocent creatures in the game. They don't do anything wrong. They just hoard stuff. They're like the crows of Dwarf Fortress. They look for shiny, they find shiny, they steal shiny, they run away with shiny. I love kobolds. Kobolds are great. Which is funny because I'm very annoyed by Kias, which kind of do the exact same thing. Also, chat, you know what's great? You know what happened in the last 20 minutes? In the last 20 minutes, I have streamed enough hours this month that I get my revenue adjustment. Yay! Just had to stream 15 hours yesterday, you know, and then another 6 today. So, win-win. Kind of had to grind to do that, but got it done. Because I did stream for 15 hours yesterday. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, Tarn has talked about how, like, necromancers are not supposed to just show up and, like, be like, yo, I'll take 2 pints and a biscuit. You know, like, that's not how they're supposed to operate. So, I guess I'm not so bothered with it just because I know that that's not how they're supposed to operate. So I'll kind of fuck around with it. Or I'm fucking around with it because it's there, you know? But I'm looking forward to it getting adjusted and being closer to where it's supposed to be. Of just kobolds. You can do that with a few, like, minor modifications to the game. They're not super playable, though. Because they can't build anything, is the problem. So you'd have to do some relatively hefty modding to make them actually, like, function, I guess? Actually, no, I think I can just automate this half. Yep. Nope, don't automate that. Just designate all. There you go. You just turn them all off for now? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're entertaining yourself. I'm entertaining the Twitch chat. Which, as you can tell, is a very tough crowd, right, chat? I'll be completely honest. I have no idea how entertaining my stuff is. Like, that's something that's, like, always kind of perplexed me as a creator, is I have absolutely zero clue if my stuff is interesting, any good, or worth watching. And I don't think I ever will have a clue. Like, actually figuring out why people watch the stuff I do is something that's perplexed me the entire time I've been doing this. Like, I've had this gig for a while now, and I still kind of have no idea why people like it. I love that people like it. I don't know. I will never fully figure out why people watch me. Oh, no, a dwarf died of dehydration. I didn't... No? I got a lot... Oh, you probably just got depressed. Yeah, probably just got depressed. It's fine. I don't blame him, frankly. All these freaking necromancers and zombies running around. Jeez. Slime time slowed down so much with that last siege. Like, how are we ever going to survive? You know, it's funny. I get that sometimes, sideways. But what I have to say is I'm just a stoner who worked night shift too long. I've had too many years to think about things. The thing that always, like, bewilders me is when people tell me that I must be really intelligent. Like, I've had people ask me, they're like, where did you study for school? Because you seem really smart. I'm like, I dropped out of high school? What? Every now and again, I'll get that. And that's the one that perplexes me the most, is just like I had somebody ask me if I was interested in a job opportunity relatively recently. And I won't out what it was, because it's maybe still a thing that could theoretically happen. But this person was just like, you seem really intelligent. Would you be interested in doing this? I'm like, I have zero experience, no knowledge, and that's not really a thing that you can just learn. That's something you need to go to school for. And he goes, yeah, but you seem really intelligent. I'm like, maybe, like, hire somebody who you know, who, like, can help you in that field, not some random YouTuber who has no free time. Just because I'm good at talking. It's almost like this job exists for people who are good at talking beyond all else. I think we're safe here. He says that. You don't seem really intelligent. you should. It's like, you seem intelligent. Well, maybe you should hire smarter people. I don't know. I don't want that person to be watching this VOD and like think I'm calling them out. I do appreciate the offer, but it's like, I don't know. I just have no idea what's going on in their life. I know exactly what's going on in my life. I'm just depressed all the time. I think we're good. This could be bad. Nope, we're good. That was a gamble. But we won. Yeah, no, totally. Especially, like, you know, do 10 seconds of research into the rigging of the school systems that we have. And rich kids just, you know, getting into the good schools because mom and dad have money. All that shit. One of my favorite articles that I read about Vancouver, it was like 50% of UBC students' parents, UBC is the University of British Columbia. It was 50% of or over 50% of UBC students' parents donate $300,000 to the school to get their kids into that school. It's like, oh, okay, cool. My mom and dad went to that school, and neither of them had a lot when they were in uni. It's like Fallout where intelligence is just a number. This is true, which is why you need minimum intelligence, maximum wisdom in every RPG. Investments are open. Heads up, chat. Just like many things, intelligence is numbers. Lots of numbers. Too bad I hate math, though. Otherwise, I'd be better at intelligence. Max luck? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. No, the reason you need maximum wisdom and minimum intelligence is because the guy that's too dumb to be able to speak, but can just, like, will things into working in their direction is just way too fun in RPGs. That's just way too fun. Kind of wonder what would happen if I turned on the water trap with the door open. I wonder how much my fort would get filled up. I'm just kind of wondering. So something I'm going to do. I'm going to make a drawbridge. Just going to go right here. Well, no, I'm going to make a drawbridge, which is going to go right here. Sure, we'll just make it out of granite. That's close by. And I'm going to wall this off right here. And then I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to... Well, actually, before I wall this off, I'm going to channel down through this. And I'm going to cancel where that drawbridge is, and instead put that drawbridge here. There we go. Granite, do that. I'm gonna go up here. No, I can't put it there. But what I can do is put it one tile further back. So raises, put it right there. Okay. And then on either side, I'm going to put this here. And this here. So what I'm doing is I'm setting this up so I could pull a lever and drain this water down that chute. Now you might be wondering, why do you want to do that? Well, what if a lot of hot stuff comes out of that? You know, best to just have a flood backup plan. And that's my plan. Is to have a very wet backup plan. There's something just fun to me about flooding hell, so. Or try and flood hell. It doesn't actually work. It, like, there's infinite pools in hell that don't care. Fucking not gonna stop me from trying, though. Doesn't change the fact that it's entertaining as hell. This is my lever. Okay, we'll just rename this to and we're gonna pull that lever. There's another thing that lever is going to do. Let's also just put some floor hatches in. Also, chat, investments are open, which I should probably do. You know, someone I know who's a heart surgeon once said that he's not a very intelligent person. He's just really good at understanding how your heart works. It's the only thing he's good at, is understanding how your heart works. He's really bad at everything else. But at least he knows how your heart works. So he's no smarter than a mechanic. He's just a heart mechanic instead of a car mechanic. Which is a lie. He's a fucking genius. But also, he's kind of got a point. He's kind of got a point. Also, I was typing use into into Twitch chat instead of, you know. Dwarf Fort. All right, sweet. She's hooked up. There we go. Link building to trigger. Let's just do that. And then we go up here, and then we channel this in. And it's going to flood down into here, and we can lock it. And then with a pull of a lever, we can give those demons a shower. I think that's going to be endgame for this fort, because we're going to release hell. Speaking of, my squad's been gone for a while. Is there anybody who hasn't left the map yet? Oh, there he is. Where are you? Moving very slowly, are you? Well, that makes sense. I'm not the best at heart, but I do know a lot of lyrics by various songs by heart. I don't know if that counts as being the best at heart or anything. I mean, I don't own any of the LPs, but I do know quite a few songs by heart. Does that count as being good at heart? All right. Let's channel all this up here, which is not where I want it to be. This is where chat tells me to get out again, right? No, those are downstairs. I want to channel. Don't actually do that. Stop. Need somebody to pull that lever. Did bot run away with the money again? Bot ran away with the money again. Got a little bit too uppity on the pressing the go button. I mean, steel can be pretty weak in the right conditions. Heat steel up and it shatters. Or freeze steel, rather, and it shatters. If you get it cold enough. Okay. Did anybody pull? Is anybody going to go pull that lever now? Okay. Lever's been pulled. There we go. Sweet. So now I should be able to go up to here and, well, go down to Z levels. Nope, no one won. Sometimes Stone responds to the bot and goes, "Bot, you thieving son of a..." You know what? What if I just automated that? What could possibly go wrong? Oh no, an armor stand was toppled. Oh, that's no good. What happens if a ghost destroys something in a temple? Does that anger the gods? I mean, like, I assume not, but, like, I feel like it should anger the gods. Finally. Pretty sure this is old news. All right, well, there we go. Let's see if you find something fun. I don't think so. Yeah, we're good. And there they go. I wonder how many adamantine wafers we have. Not very many, actually. And also not much charcoal. Ghost cursed with werebeast regenerates every full moon. God, could you imagine that? Wouldn't that make you, like, invincible, kind of? Because, like, I'm pretty sure that would just make you invincible. Let's see. Oh. Well. Awkward. You have discovered an eerie cavern. The air above, the dark stone floor, is alive with vertices of purple light and dark boiling clouds, seemingly bottomless glowing pits mark the surface. I'm actually just going to put an ad here on my Discord saying, we dug too deep. So, spoilers, by the way. Horrifying screams come from the darkness below. Well, what do we got? Let's see. Moss Green Monster, Demon of Brine, White Hunts, Blizzard Monsters. I mean, just wait until we get the Activision monsters. The Tarantula Devils, Kestrel Brutes, Slug Devils. I read that as White Hornet. Hummingbird Devil. Oh, that's distressing. Let the fun begin indeed. All right, so I have actually done some prep for this. I think the important first thing to look at is, well, they definitely don't respect women. We know that much. Okay, well, the Necromancer Atir screams, "I must withdraw!" And the Slug Devil bites the minor Necromancer in the upper body, bruising the muscle and bruising the liver. Threw the troll for a robe. Let's jump up to here and do a sneaky thing. I'm gonna forbid this. Not pet passable. Forbid this, 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 not pet passable. And then the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pull that lever. Is anybody on fire? It's a legitimate question. All right, well, let's watch this. Well, Atir's dead, who was one of my first dwarves. And here come the crowds. Here comes the water. Not very efficient. Uh-oh. There they go. Looks like a tarantula devil's up front. I pity those who fear spiders. All right. I think that damned slayer was already dead. So the beauty of this Slug Devil, okay. The Slug Devil was screaming. Wait, hold on a second. Where was that fight happening? Damn, that dwarf put up a fight. The Slug Devil grabs the armorer by the first toe on the left foot with his right wing. Slug Devil, oh no, okay, never mind, he didn't really put up a fight. Right, well, they're going up, they're climbing. Another dwarf was found dead. But I don't actually think that they can get into the fortress. In fact, I'm quite certain that they can't. Yeah, they can't. So they can get into the fort, but they can't actually get into the tavern. Would a blizzard demon freeze water? I don't know. I have no. I mean, I could read the. I think they're actually all piecing out. I could find a blizzard demon. Blizzard monster. A great lizard composed of slow. It has large mandibles and a gaunt appearance. That actually doesn't sound that powerful. Like, at all. Making sure everybody's left. All right, we are going to have a final stand, but I need my military to come back. So now we wait on the military to come back. Those blizzard monsters actually seem really weak. They're like shitty forgotten beasts almost. Let's see how that water's doing. Because I did kind of decide to dump some water into hell. How did that go? Not very efficiently, I don't think. I mean, there's some water flowing into hell. Like a snowman level of threatening? Yeah, it's like those beasts that are just a blob. I mean, there's some dead ones. I'm seeing some of these blizzard monsters. Like, if I look at this, dusting of fiend ash, smear of tarantula. Actually, hold on. Let's see what their special powers are. Gigantic hairy petrosaur. It has 2 long straight tails and a gaunt appearance. Its moss hair is short. Beware its deadly spittle. Okay, that's kind of threatening. The slug devils are very scary. Thin wings of stretched skin. It is ravening. Its serratus scales are blocky and close set. Beware its fire. That one's terrifying. Gigantic hairy petrosaur. Yeah, that one's not too scary. It's basically like those slug devils are really scary. The fiend of ash are probably no issue. A short humanoid composed of ash. It has a short trunk and it undulates rhythmically where it's dust. Yeah, that's not too bad. White haunt. A huge blob composed of snow. Okay, well, we have 2 types of creatures composed of snow, which are like non-issues. But yeah, we need the squads to come back basically. Whenever the squads come back, we can fight this. Whenever the squads come back, we fight this. Who's ready for the final showdown of this fort? Because, you know, these dwarves better get a good meal and a good night's sleep. Because they're going to fucking need it. Yeah, hell yeah, audio. What's even better is the goblins must be excited to help. Because, we have a few goblin axemen, which are actually hidden by my camera. These guys that are just here and hanging out. They're just here and chilling. There you go. The dwarves have returned. Looks like we stole a bunch more books. So all of my squads have returned. Read Rebirth, the definitive guide. It's a 31-page essay entitled Rebirth, the Definitive Guide, written by Itona concerns the return of the dwarf damned slayer Soxul from the dead as a damned slayer, from the dead as a damned slayer in the Hill of Ringing. In the mid-autumn of 133, the writing has some particularly crisp changes in topic, and it tumbles out almost as a rant. So chat, if you was lurking, you might want to look up right about now. Well, maybe not right now, but you might want to like grab some tea and chill because in about 5 minutes I'm going to be unlocking those gates. When I unlock those gates, they're going to fill in to the everything. But I need my entire military to be in the tavern before that happens. So something I'm going to do real quick. Jump over to the military screen. Gates, you can join that squad. Jagged, who's another one of my named dwarves. You can join that squad. Lord Snappy, thanks for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Hell yeah. Spoilers for this series if you're watching it on YouTube. Just a warning. Olbach, we can put you into that squad. But I hope you're doing well, Snappy. Hey, Dragona. We just need these dwarves to come back into the fort. Most of these dwarves are entirely decked out in iron with Most of these dwarves are entirely decked out in iron with adamantine weapons. We've already opened the gates of hell. It's down here. I'm also dumping water into hell because I can. It's just a matter of us waiting for our squads to come back. I figured people would appreciate the summons on Discord for this. Also, I don't think I need to be firing catapults anymore. We actually managed to kill one goblin with a catapult, and I'm very proud of that. That was, I think, my crowning achievement to this fortress. The one thing I've never done before is I killed somebody with a catapult. Previously, I've never killed anything with a catapult, so I will take it. So I have an important question to ask. I have a vampire in my prison that is locked up, and I have 2 were creatures. Do I leave the were creatures and the vampire in the walls to keep the fort running in perpetuity? Or no? Because that's a curious question. I think I leave them in the walls, don't I? I think that's really what... Someone needs to tell the tale of this story. I don't know. I mean, if I let the vampire, he's just going to immediately kill somebody who's sleeping. That's all that's really going to happen there, unfortunately. Leave him. The thing is, if we leave him... Because, like, this is the vampire, right? If we leave him, then the fort will just keep running. Oh, excellent. A forgotten beast has come. A large, hairy scorpion. It has large mandibles and it belches and croaks. Its rose-taupe hair is long and shaggy. Beware its poisonous sting. Excellent. More for the funds. They're all... Look at them all. They're all just, like, fucking lined up and ready to go. Migrants need to feed the clowns. Yeah, also, I'm going to release a save file, so if anybody wants to fucking challenge mode this shit with adventure mode, you're welcome to. Maybe I should actually listen to Clinodev for once and put it up on DFFT. Is it really a Halloween stream if no one is entirely entombed? Point made, yeah. Let's get everybody down here. Necromancers and all. All I need to do is unlock the gates. And then chaos begins. And then chaos begins. Kids have started showing up for candy. Tell them we got lots of candy. It's in the basement next to the clowns. It's actually a very appropriately Halloween-y thing to say. All right, Chad, it begins. Wish these dwarves luck. Give them a round of beers or something because, let's just say, the gates are open. Here they come. A dwarfen graver damned slayer shudders and begins to move. I wonder if anybody's killed one, because I saw one like almost immediately explode. Let's wait a few turns. Whoop, a dwarf's dead. Badly burned. Yeah, that would do it. That's a lot of deadly dust. Frame rate's holding up surprisingly well. Fiend of Ash. It's just Even those Fiends of Ash are a pain. Ooh! Hold on. Checking your kill cam. Well, not kill cam, but... It looked like he got one there, but maybe not. Continues. How many dwarves do we have left? 81. Not even half my army is even in the fight yet. They can't see through the dust is the problem. Look at all the purple. Demon of Brine. The Demon of Brine says, I have a part in this. There is no need to feel vengeful. The Hammerlord misses. The Demon of Brine says, this is my fight too. There's no need to feel vengeful. Right after the Gem Cutter died, of course. They really don't want us to feel vengeful. Maybe that's the lesson that we can take away from this fort, chat, is don't feel vengeful. So this Hammerlord is over here fighting. Curious about how long he lasts. Did you just get one? Holy shit, I think he did. Got one! The Scrape Vault of Maz, the Demon of Brine, died in 471, killed by Goden. There you go. Look at that. We got at least one. One confirmed kill, chat. One confirmed kill. I'm gonna follow that Hammerlord until they die. Unless he's already dead. Although Gates, who's one of my favorite dwarves, is up here for some reason. Maybe running? Actually, no, fuck it. Gates, I'm gonna expel you. Get out of the fort. The reason I'm expelling that dwarf is I really like that dwarf. That's one of the original dwarves in the fort. There you are, Demon Slayer. Not dead yet, still at it, still fighting in there. That Hammerlord. Dueling with something. Oh, now he's dead. Let's see what Demon Slayer was able to do before they died. There you are. The Hammerlord Demon Slayer was found dead. The Hammerlord bashes the White Hunt in the body with her silver warhammer, tearing away the tissue. And Godin says, this is my fight too. There is no need to feel vengeful. It's like sarcasm back at him. Then seems to just get pounced on by a moss monster and just mangled. Brutal fight. How many dwarves do we have left? 36? I'm just waiting for the dust to settle. Another thing I gotta do. So I gotta go down here. Gotta unlock this door. This dwarf's over here just meditating. I don't blame you. I would be too. What a time to die. Definitely some burning instruments in here. The smoke seems to be clearing. Oh, stuff's still dying. The children are dying now. Well, that's a little fucked up. They're in hunter-killer mode. Shoutouts to this dwarf who's sleeping through this. Her stomach is Whoa. Okay, so I was wondering what the dust is doing. Her stomach is rotten. I think that the dust is making them rot. That white stuff, it's making the dwarves rot. So I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We killed a couple. We got actually a couple of them down. Okay, so there was 150. Now there's 85 things on the map. So we killed quite a few. We definitely killed. We put up a fight. They're not all undead. That dwarf isn't undead, the one with the rotten stomach. Also, I'm pretty sure that dwarf's on fire now, so they're rotten and burning. Okay, so I have one military dwarf left. who is this dwarf, who is Thob, who hasn't killed a single demon and has just killed a bunch of kind of unnotable stuff and is now dead. Died to this slug demon. These slug demons seem to be some of the most threatening things. Oh. Well, I mean, a caravan has arrived. I'm not sure why. But, a caravan has arrived. So, so I have 5 dwarves still alive. One of which is a were creature, and the other one is that vampire, who's now my mayor, by the way. And then there's a child that just caught fire. And then there's this child who's gonna die right now. All right, so every single one of my dwarves is dead now. Except for my mayor, who's that vampire. Now they can tell the world that they shouldn't even come near us. Dark Cosmos. The Halloween fort is truly living up to its name. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. What a place. The question is, are they rushing to the surface? Also, where's that Forgotten Beast at? Well, they're going up. Great Horned Owl. Oh, well, there's Tarantula Devils outside. And the unknowing caravans with their poor wagons. Thanks, Royliana. That was my goal. And if anybody thinks you're really good at adventure mode, you can try and recover this fortress in adventure mode. Because I'm going to release the save file alongside of the last VOD. So if anybody wants to try and play this, good luck. That's all I'll say. I can tell you I'm not good enough at adventure mode to make any headway in this, but I know some people who could. The frames are like null, but that's just because of all the shit that's burning. This is so haunting. There's just something about like, oh, where are all the dwarves? Question is the frame rate ever going to fix itself? Okay, so it's not that. Oh, they are coming up. Shit, they're there. You must go to sleep. I mean, you basically saw the ending of the fort. So that part's good. Trying to figure out where did the frame rate go? I really want a siege to show up. And just get obliterated by the demons. Just gonna follow the wagon. Frame rate does seem a little shit, but I'm hoping that like it's just the demons trying to path somewhere specific and they can just sort their shit out sooner rather than later. A siege would suck actually, because then I'd have to retire the fort, but I would kind of love to see these demons just annihilate a siege. Because you know they would, right? I think the demons own this fort now, is the reality. Going to grab dinner? Alright, by the time you come back, we'll be playing Root. How long do you think it'll be, Audio? Unless you don't care when I start Rusty Lake stuff. Yeah, no, this version of the game has some... Oh, 15 minutes? Yeah, we're good. This version of the game has some very weird, like, memory bugs, which really fuck the frame rate during combat. And I don't remember that in previous versions, so I'm not entirely sure what causes it, but... Trying to think, is there any locked doors that could be fucking with this? Oh man, that could actually be it. Man, I should have pulled all these levers and turned on all these traps. That's a shame. That is a shame. But there definitely was a demon on the surface, at least for a second. Fort was indeed fun times. This was a good one. I enjoyed this one. There was a little bit of salt last time, but this was a good one. I just want to see these wagons get obliterated. I'm just kind of hoping I get a migrant wave. Because then I could just, like, get them to deconstruct that, which I'm pretty sure is the issue. So if I look at the unit screen, I'm just going to see who's still alive. There's one cat. Then there's a bunch of these guys, which they might be trying to get to. And there's also this ghostly farmer. And a goblin corpse. Yeah, because these guys are all down here, but these guys are all, like, not on my side, so I can't really tell them to do anything. Oh, that could be it. 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 If I figure out what door they're trying to get through. That was it. Found it. Okay, we fixed the frame rate. At least temporarily, I think. Maybe not. It helped for a second there. I think the game was still paused. Yeah, that didn't do it. Ha, well. Maybe it'll accelerate now. It's actually moving again? Although if anything's going to nuke the game's frame rate, it's what we just did. Come on. Certainly is a hell of a goddamn ending to this fort. I think we'll let it run until the demons kill these wagons, which might take a little bit. What do you think, Chet? Do we want to stick around until the demons kill the wagons? Let's watch the wagons until they die. This is like them showing up. I'm like, what in the hell happened here? Because like when I set out on this fortress, right, the end goal was to build a necromancer tower, which we built a tower, with a lava moat, which we did, with a water drowning trap, which we did, and make a bunch of my dwarves into zombies, and then end in a spectacular fashion. I think we achieved every one of those things. What do you think, chat? You have a feeling you just missed something? Well, my population is 2. One of which is a were creature in the wall, and the other one is a vampire in a wall. Also, there's a demon right there on the wrong side of the wall, and things seem to be about to get bad for these here wagons. A horse has been found dead. Well, that's harsh. Another wagon is dead. Rest in peace, wagon. Strange clouds came from over the moat. Time to enjoy the fireworks? Oh, hell yeah. You know, I'll bet you they're coming out of the lava stack. Oh. Well, I mean, frame rates are better-ish now. But yeah, I think that concludes the Halloween fort of 2021. Next seasonal fort that I think I'm going to do is going to be a Christmas-themed fort, which I'll probably start mid-December. Probably pretty short. Something on an ice sheet or like a glacier. And we will probably do pretty similar to what I did last Christmas fort, which is just give everything away until we give too much away and then we take their lives back. So that'll probably be like... That'll probably be a Murder the Elves fort, actually. That's usually what I end up doing with that, is I say, give everything away until I piss the elves off, and then I murder the elves. Last Christmas, we dug a giant lava piston and then just dumped everybody into the ocean. But yeah, the one living dwarf left is in there, behind a wall. Very safe. And then the other one is this one, who dies once a month and becomes a were-creature. And then that's our tavern. Not sure who that is, Kaido. But, okay. Everything must go. Pretty much, yeah. One last time. I think those demons will appreciate our tavern. I think they'll appreciate it. Oh, are you telling me to go say hi to another streamer? Because I'm just going to be completely honest with you. That is one of the rudest things you can do as a person in a Twitch chat, is tune in and then say, hey, can you go say hi to this person? Don't ever do that. It's like walking into a restaurant and saying, hey, this other restaurant is better. Just don't do that. So I'll pretend you didn't do that, and you can leave if you want, or hang out if you want. Or I can ban you. Those are your choices. But yeah. I think that concludes this fort. But just please don't do that. If you want me to say hi to somebody in specific, DM me. Don't do that in my chat. It's the best way to do it. But yeah, no, I'm very happy with this fort and the way it turned out. He is crying now. Well, I mean, okay. So let me just read what you said. Emmanuel is your friend. He is on here, on the live. That implies that they are streaming. Okay? So my bad if I misunderstood. But like, considering it's the first time you've spoken my chat, I have no idea who you are or anything about that. So you gotta be clear. And you weren't particularly clear, so I apologize. But also, maybe your friend has emotional problems that they need to work through if they cry so easily. Anyway, that's been this fortress. Also, if your friend wants me to say hi to them, they can come in here and ask me to say hi to them themselves.